Oh,
That's wow. And I thought it was bad with Malachi and his iPad. Somehow he cracks them. Like he can bend them sometimes, and no matter what I get. So I'm gonna have to invest probably in getting a one of those the harder case
yeah, yeah.
ones. I thought that's what came this time, that it was like a double hard case.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's like rubber on the outside of a hard case.
I
Oh,
Jonah threw one off of the second floor.
oh my good.
We had an opening that
Mhm.
looked down to the front door,
Oh yeah,
and
I've
he
seen them.
just threw it, and then it hit the tile and it burst. Yeah.
I'm glad it wasn't Jonah. That's what scares me when I look at houses and they have like the incline, like the staircase against the wall even, and it's
Mm-hmm.
open, is because Malachi won't think twice about. He's so impulsive. Yeah, I'm afraid he would whoop,
Right.
jump right
Right.
over. You see, Tibor said you can also call the state wildlife division.
Oh, okay.
That's good to know. That's good to know for all of us who want to possibly move. More country, be more country oriented.
Yeah.
Aw, popping around. That's so sweet. God's desire for me. Oh, or when they fight and they ruin it. Oh my goodness. You need to put like a box around your TV, like a protective
Mm-hmm.
box. But I don't know if you can get like plexiglass up there, and it's not cheap even down here. What kind of video? Oh wow. Did the other critters come out, Storms, that you were talking about? Storms truly had a spring around his home, and we're getting the joy of seeing the spring critters, but also like,
Wow.
yeah, they might hunt his cats. I can't wait to see though what you filmed. You get such great stuff on your security cam and your DJI drone.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Get those extended warranties. That was so
Mm-hmm.
weird when I got my garbage can today. She had the warranty up for Walmart. She's like, "Do you want a warranty?" I'm like, I think 30 days. I'll know if it's gonna, kind of crap out or not. I don't think I want a warranty on my garbage can that was $30.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, no, I can
No.
replace it for $30.
Yeah, I think I'll just replace it rather than do that.
Right.
Yeah, I need to get Nightbot. I need to get Nightbot. Baby Bear, you've been in here quite a few times. I can give you a wrench so you can actually just pick it pick it up for yourself. Let me, because I still have other. Let me see. Once it scrolls up, it's not scrolling up, so I can get your dots. That you're behind. There we go.
Thank you for coming over, God's desire.
All right. Yeah, because I have managing moderators, and then I have others. Till, in fact, I gotta check something. No, okay, good. I wanted to make sure Barry had that too. Okay. Oh, you're over on yours. I'm like, why is Laura not wrenched? Or you're, I'm like, what happened?
What happened?
How did it
Does
happen?
it take away
Oh,
my
Andrew's
wrench when
not.
I'm okay?
When you're over on yours, yeah, because it's
Okay.
yours. Hold
And
on.
I can't
Change
spell.
chat.
That's crazy. Two T's in there.
Oops, that's all right. I do stuff like that. Thank you, DC bees. How are your bees, DC? Did they calm down yet? Same thing with you, Andrew. I'm surprised you don't have one. And this is just so I can start not having to do subscriber only mode unless we get hit by people,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that did it go through? Andrew, say something, because it only shows when you say something. Same thing with you, DC. You've been in here enough and you're very helpful. Okay. That's wonderful. And your girls are all fed. That was really wild to learn, like that they're mostly all girls. Barbara, she's in Tennessee,
Yeah.
but throughout the United States, we're having this epic issue with coyotes. Like they're
Hmm.
just suddenly multiplying and multiplying like
In
crazy.
cities and everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
And
everywhere.
breeding with wild dogs and breeding with coyote with where they've released um, wolves in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Now the coyotes are breeding with the wolves, and so you're getting these weird crossbreeds and stuff.
Ooh, that's scary.
Yeah.
I
So
don't
you
want a
get these
coyote.
very big coyotes.
Yeah, no, I don't want a coyote the size of a wolf. Forget
Right.
that. Because they get their own money, so they buy their own stuff. So. Yes, that's good. So then you make them buy that TV too, and they disrespect it, or
Hmm.
they're just without it. That's actually a very good lesson.
That is a good one.
I saw DCB, they have a short out where it's a family doing the potatoes together, and the man is going in and he's just stomping the holes, and there's each member goes behind him doing something. Another family member drops the potatoes, another one like mounds it up over.
Yeah.
And then you see the kid, like the youngest, I think,
Uh-huh.
rolls over the
Rolling.
whole thing. I was like, that would be Malachi. Malachi would
Yeah.
be the roller, and then he would want to roll over all my plants. Oh, I didn't know that. Muskrats will destroy a pond. I know they hunt them like up in Alaska, don't they, Andrew? The
It is
muskrats?
scary.
What did I miss? The sign of the time. Oh, yeah, of the predators
Yeah.
increasing, and yeah, and they're of course going to eat.
I kind of wish I could keep my garden open, um, because maybe they go after the rabbits and stuff when they're in the garden. you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, like the Biggest Little Farm. They had that, but it was like it took 7 years for all those different circles to close for them. They were having,
Hmm.
but yeah, the coyotes ended up eating the groundhogs, I think, for them,
Mm.
and the rodents. That
Yeah.
that was one of their last, I think,
We
circles.
do have a lot of rodents on the homestead too, so it's kind of like, but why are they going after my chickens if there's plenty of rodents?
Exactly, because chicken tastes better. I would, if I was a coyote, I'd
Yeah.
want chicken instead. I think less bony, like you get more meat.
Hmm.
Oh, your daughter's name is Barbara. Nice. My
That's
sister-in-law, who was married to my brother, was named Barbara. In fact, I actually need to get in touch with her because none of his children and they haven't contacted me. I have my brother's ashes, and I don't know what to do with them.
mm,
Like he never left instructions for my mom. My mom had his ashes, and she just couldn't part with them because she was his caretaker at the end of his
hmm.
life, and they were divorced, him and Barbara. So I don't know what to do. But
Yeah.
they were together for so long. She would probably, her and her kids, be the ones that should go and maybe take his ashes to. He used to love Arizona and the desert and turtles and things like that.
Yeah.
Someone put little fences around the garden beds to keep the rabbits out. Yeah, I had around my elevated bed, I put up a chicken wire fence around the whole thing to keep them out of my mustard while my mustard did its work on the soil for the nematodes, and it helped. They stayed away from all the greens in there. Oh,
That's what I'm going
shrew.
to have to do when I plant beans or anything like that anymore.
Yeah. Well, even your lettuces, they would love just
Hmm.
clear those out.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I haven't heard that song, The Muskrat Ramble. I'll have to
They
look it up.
like broccolis and stuff too, and it's about to be broccoli season again. So
Mm. There's a doe on the party that had two fawns. Now she only. Oh, that's so sad. That's like us with the ducks. We will go out, see a mama duck, and she's walking with all her ducklings. The next day, she's walking like two. When she'll have
hmm.
like eight behind her. And the next day, they're all the predators have taken their
Yeah.
little ducklings. Hey, Unique Prepping, welcome in.
Unique.
Hey, make sure you're subscribed to me too, Zach, because I know you were when I was a Fishes and Loaves life. But just to make sure YouTube didn't take it away, I know I'm hooked up with you on Instagram now. Oh, it's a pretty old jazz song. Then I bet Maureen would probably know it. We have bears, but this year none. I heard they killed.
Wow.
They killed 300 bears. Were they overpopulating your area? What, Barbara? Where are you located? Are you up near Maureen? Are you Canada also?
Yeah, she's in my former hometown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Central BC. It was crazy. Like the bears were just way out of control up there, and they were just coming right into the city. And I think my dad had a bear 45 minutes sitting up in his apple tree.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
the one that you had to clean the poo-poos.
to clean up all the bear poop.
It's
Yeah.
probably a good fertilizer, though. I mean, they just eat like they're opportunistic, though. But still, I mean, they eat fish and berries and
Mm-hmm.
unless,
Garbage.
yeah, garbage. It's true. They do eat garbage. I forgot about that
Yep.
one. They're like the trash pandas, but bigger.
Yeah, you go to the
Yeah, you can't let them
my cousins over by my cousin's house in Quebec. They go over to the garbage place. Oh, you want to see some bears, do you?
It's my birthday, Zach. It's okay though. We can still celebrate Maureen, even though.
Oh yeah, it's not my day yet.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we don't get to see him down here. My uncle and my aunt actually have a really nice, beautiful lawn and I've told this before, tons of hostas, which is like a salad bar for deer apparently. And they surround all their beds. Well, the mamas will just leave their fawns and go, they just feel that comfortable in my uncle and aunt's backyard. They'll leave their fawns and go hunting. So
Wow.
yeah. She showed me one day. Actually, we were there one day when one was in their lawn, and I was like, "That's so cool." She's like, "Yeah, it's cool until they're all eating our hostas, but that's okay. I'm tired of the hostas anyway."
They sure do like the hostas.
Yeah,
I call them hostas.
hostas, hostas, the hostile hostas, because they aggressively grow. I heard up in certain areas they'll just reproduce.
Yeah.
Oh, is my audio quiet?
In Oregon, they were really good.
Hold on, let me see. Maybe I hit a button or something. That's weird.
In Oregon, we had like a 8-foot fence, and they jumped over the deer. Jumped over the 8-foot fence and ate our hostas.
Wow, is that better, Sean? Is it coming up? Is my audio coming up or down?
You sound good for me.
Oh, that's
you sound good for me too.
What the? Might have to just set this aside. Sean was saying it's low. Sean, is your volume on low? Yes, I would. I am. I would. I actually do share my birthday, Baby Bear. Thanks for saying that. We found out today it was, I can't think of her whole channel. Oh, darn it. I watch her very early in the morning if I can catch her.
Yeah, everybody's saying your audio's fine, so.
Okay. It'll come back to my brain. Anyway, we share a birthday, and she's also ADHD. She found out.
Oh yeah, I remember her saying.
Oh yeah,
that's right, because of all the concerts she went.
Yes, to. Andrew, that's yeah.
Well, thank you,
just
Virgo
all the
Mama.
bears and wolves.
Well, what's the name of her whole channel? Frugal Mama's whole channel. That's what I was having trouble with. God's desire for me. Ugh. One ran up on me in the trap. Oh,
that's what I need to do is put some traps around.
A bear did? Is this what we're talking about, Sweet Thumb? A bear did? Wow. See, I certain large animals, I wouldn't go out at night to my car when I was visiting Vermont because of the bears. I didn't want to have a run in. I mean, because a lot of them, I get it, they're black bears, but still, I don't want to surprise
Yeah,
them. I'm only 5'2". You know, how big am I
it
going to
doesn't
make
matter how big
myself?
you are as a human being.
But I mean, like they say, like with black
Yeah,
bears, sometimes you can make yourself look big and scare them away. Uh, yeah,
yeah.
not me.
You
Like
just
I'm,
get really loud with black bears, and they usually will leave you alone.
yeah. I saw
Like,
that they were trying to break into somebody's Mercedes, and the people were in the house seeing it, and they're like, "No, not the Mercedes!" And they're yelling stuff like that, like, "Ah, get out of the Mercedes!" And sure
yeah.
enough, the bear was like, "Who, me? Who's yelling at me?" And he took off. Like, there's a candy bar in there I wanted, but who's yelling at me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I just remember you telling me the loud concerts probably did it. Thank you, Zach. I don't know how you got on sub, but I think people did when I changed the name.
No.
Sorry.
Instead of traps, put up
Read that.
trap music. I can't say I've heard of that.
Mhm.
Thank you, Zach. Did I miss the interview you guys were going to do? Did you guys do the interview with Zach yet? Dang it.
On Wednesday.
It did go down Wednesday. Sorry about that, Zach. I'll go
I missed everything
check
on
it.
Wednesday. I was feeling really yuck.
Yeah, I've been really run down, and at least now I know why. Like my sugar's off, my D is very low.
Yeah,
I did find out though, people who have low D, once they fix that, it even fixes some of your mitochondrial dysfunction. So yeah, D is crucial for a
yeah.
lot of, just like magnesium.
Well, just being low in D, you can feel sore all over your body.
Yes. They
Yeah.
usually think fibro. They look for D and B12
Mhm.
deficiency.
Yeah.
And you know, I have always had, this is the first time I did not have the B12 folic acid or folate deficiency. Last time I was
Mm.
back porch, he ended up there. Yep. That's a good place for them when they come up to your back porch. Sad thing is like
Yeah.
they're cute. Just like foxes. Foxes are cute. Coyotes are cute. Bunnies are cute. Like,
Coyotes are not cute.
well, I mean, if you don't know what they do, if you aren't aware
Have you ever seen a coyote recently? They're
well,
not good looking dogs.
you've got those interbred mixes up there, I think, Laura.
Yeah.
But I have seen coyotes on YouTube where people have like rescued them and they become like a dog in the family because they don't have a pack. And it's cute. It's a cute thing.
Yeah.
You know, but
Although when they
probably the
bark, they sound
wild
like,
ones probably aren't as cute because they're not
Yeah.
taken care of.
Right. Yeah, and they look mangy and they look all kinds of stuff. And when they bark, they sound like they're being strangled.
Wow, sweet thumb. Yeah, they do sound like they're being strangled. That's like too, like bobcats have some really weird calls.
Mm-hmm. Foxes have some interesting
Yes, them too.
vocalizations.
Yes, some of the
Yeah.
vocalizations these animals do, it's like, what are you supposed to sound like a dying human? Like, are you supposed to sound like a toddler who's being strangled and screaming like that? That's terrifying.
Well, it's like goats when
Thank you. There it is. Wellness with Frugal Mama has their birthday on the 30th, just like me. We're both July babies.
goats will sound like they're like crying,
Mm-hmm.
like a kid.
Yep.
Mm.
I wonder why that. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder.
Maybe
Yeah,
that's
I
why.
wonder if that's how they got that name for them.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Black bears fight back. Brown bears play. Oh, okay, fight back with black bears. Brown bears play dead. Polar bears.
Polar bears, you're in the
Nice.
polar
You're in
bear's
the
belly.
polar bear belly. There's like no hope. Oh no, that's terrible. I would play
Yeah.
like I'm a ball with the polar bear. I think I just curl up in fetal position.
Yes, I did yell in the video.
I would too.
Yeah. In the video, you can't see them. They're like out of, yeah.
So Barbara, no, I'm not getting rain. We might get rain on Monday. So no, I'm still just paying for the watering of my yard. I'm waiting for hopefully Monday that the heavens will water my yards.
Hey, Moon, good to see you.
Which song is that from DTG? If it dies when it's at my house, it'll end up in the soil. 'Cause that sounds like something from him. Bear Schwartz hunting. 0 to 100. Yeah. Yeah, I bet it does. Well, the ones that you have that are predatory, I'm sure. Like, I'm talking about the ones that people rescue and take on as like another dog in their pack. Pets from the pups, just like any other critter. Yeah, but raccoons though are a weird critter, and they've been known to just turn on a dime even when they've been raised by a family.
Yeah.
Like I'll never forget that mother's blood curdling scream because the raccoon was in the bed with the baby and had bit the baby's face off. And and they also I've seen them
ever trust a wild animal.
Yeah, I've seen them break back into people's houses. Like they bring them up to where they think they can go off into the wild, and the thing burrows itself back into their house and eats like their siding of their house or up near the roof and eats into the house and into the walls. The bear
I love this by Andrew again.
The bear shakes you out of a tree.
I like your shirt, Diva.
There are no trees. It's a polar bear. That's great, baby. That's great. Yes, I have a fox yelping in a video on my channel. Cool. Yeah, I was trying not to give away the animals that might come into view. Hey, Moon.
We don't have any. I haven't seen any foxes, probably because there's too many coyotes.
Thank you, Cece. Appreciate it, hon. You have a good rest. I hope that whole sciatica thing is clearing up. I hope the stretches might have helped you a bit. Yeah.
Thank you, Lord, for that compliment. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Have you petted a coyote, Tibor? We want to know. Yeah, we do have black bears. Yep, from Michigan to Florida are timid. Just don't chase the cubs. Oh yeah, no, you don't get near any mama bear's cubs.
No.
They were showing that. I don't know what type of bear it was, and I thought it was a black bear. And she had a rare litter. I think it was 5 cubs. And somebody was filming her. Maybe it was a grizzly. Maybe that's why it was so heat. But she saw the photographer and stood up. And it was from a distance. And he's like, I just walked away. He's like, that's the best thing. Just got out of there.
Yeah.
And she saw me. And
We're having some black bear problems not here, but in Tennessee there's this, where Dolly Parton's thing is in the hills. They're like coming up to people at hotels and stuff like that.
Over at Dollywood?
Yeah, over by Dollywood.
Oh my goodness, that would be terrifying. Just like being at Disney and having a bear come up to you. Like I could see it in Fort Wilderness because that's like the camping area, but like at some of those. Oh no, my grandfather Andrew and his brothers hunted polar bears with dogs and pew-pews, and my great grandfather Jack used to. Wow, a spear and a bow. Wow, and his dog sled. That's amazing.
Seeing the coyote.
How brave. Wait, where are you?
Oh, okay.
Oh, sing the coyote's lullaby tune. Yep, 9mm. Yeah, I remember you eating that raccoon. Yeah.
We've never shot at them. We've shot up in the air just to scare them away. But now that the law's changed,
you can them too. That's good to know. Gardening warrior. Bleh.
I was more worried about getting control of my dogs and not having my dogs chase them because there was more than one. So
yes, no, that's terrifying because they do pull animals in, and then the pack is in the woods and they attack. Yeah, I know somebody who can their moose, and it lasts a really long time on the shelf.
Hello, Skinner.
And don't make fun of all people. Will eat you. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Hey, Skinner.
Hello.
Nope, I haven't seen that one.
No.
Yeah, that's northern Florida. I'm from southern Florida, where all the New Yorkers are. They don't do that kind of stuff. They
Yeah.
they go to the mall in Publix. So
Mm-mm.
when in Rome, as they say.
Go to
I
Publix.
go to Publix.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's at Publix, okay. We might try it. I've always been bears. Yeah. Says the Smokies have always had them.
Mm-mm. Nope. 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 Nope.
You guys can do that. The eating of the raccoon. So more for you, because
Yeah.
I don't think I'll partake.
Well, unless
Yeah, you have to. Then I'm gonna
Yeah.
need taco
Yeah,
shells
if there
too.
was nothing
because-
else,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, sweet thumb, I agree. Like taco meat can be anything, and if you don't tell me,
Mm-hmm.
who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe I have already eaten raccoon and didn't know. Trying to figure out how to get one of these here. Oh wow, no, thank you. Don't eat a nutria. Terrified of bears. I think they have. You guys have the nutrients? I thought they were only down in. Oh goodness! Now my brain just went like the bayou down New Orleans. I thought they were in New Orleans. Yeah, I don't want to say I'm terrified of bears. I'm terrified of wild cats, and then it would be bears. So,
Yeah. I think cats are more scary to me.
wild cats. Yeah,
I'm terrified of anything that could kill me.
yeah.
Mhm.
I'm with
There.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Anything
makes
that
me
could take out a human and kill me.
Yeah.
I don't like them. Mm-mm.
Skinner's had wild fried raccoon.
Wow.
What's it taste like, Skinner?
Chicken.
Josh.
Hey, Ann, welcome in.
Hey, Ann. Good to see you.
It is good to see you. Thank you. You missed I did an AI thing, but I used a different one than you. A different app. I used one that Maureen told me about. It was fun.
Chicken. Huh?
Mhm, it was good.
Not the fancy parts.
Squirrel
What?
chili.
Yeah, I'm from the fancy parts of Florida. I grew up in the fancy parts. I wasn't like super fancy. I'm girly. I was girly, yes. I like the malls and Publix and my
Mhm.
makeup and going out to nice restaurants. But I didn't do it all the time. We were just, pretty simple middle class family. I was just going to school with kids that, some of them might have Porsches, which was crazy. And it was public school. Hey, Skinner.
Because chicken tastes like everything. What was that other thing that you guys were talking about?
Copperheads.
Someone
Whoa.
asked.
Chili. I've heard of that. I know somebody who's made it with gravy and they've done stew, but I still couldn't bring myself to eat it. Frederick.
Somebody asked me when I dispatched that
Yeah, sounds like
timber rattler if I was going to cook it up, and I was like, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, Andrew, people did when things have gone really bad, and they've eaten people too, that terrifies me if things would ever get that bad again.
Mm-hmm.
Like famine-wise.
That's why we keep growing and why we keep canning.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Oh, you do it with the burritos. Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah, they're easier to make too, the burritos. The flour tortilla.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. I hope you feel better, Ann. Hope it's nothing like a cold or anything. Yeah, I heard bear is okay. I've heard of people eating it and they're just like, it's okay. I've heard of maybe one person that really liked it. Yeah, it tastes like chicken. That's what I hear iguana tastes like. To me, gator tastes like fishy chicken.
Squirrels have lice. You guys watch Alone at all?
Yes.
They're
I've watched
eating
that.
rats and mice. I'm like, oh, 40 calories. That was worth it.
I know. I've seen them do the
Oh.
squirrels and like the little leg. Like he picked up the little leg and was like gnawing on it. And I think that guy ended up, he didn't cook it correctly and he ended up with some kind of disease that could have killed him. He passed out, like he started to hallucinate and then he passed out and he had to call in medical. Yeah. Apparently.
It was the nutria. What is a nutria?
Hi, Josh.
It's a very large, it's like a big guinea pig. They look like big guinea pigs, I think, right, Q, since you're the one who mentioned them?
Yeah, they're like a guinea pig with a long tail. They're like a guinea pig on steroids. They're probably, 20 pounds, 15 pounds?
Oh, I'm glad. Stop. How to skin squirrels. Wow, I didn't know you were doing that. Oh, hi, Aaliyah. They should know how to gut a fish and fillet it. There's a lot of them in Miami know how to do that. There's a lot of fishing culture down there. And spear fishing too, which like free dive spear fishing and lobstering. Smartphone. Nutrient operator.
Not very smart.
Yeah, I've heard that, Skinner. No thanks. But they're probably making their way down here because everything seems to end up in Florida. What's NKE? I don't know what that was meant to be.
I like your goats, Josh.
I've heard of. Well, yeah, it's Josh Connor.
Yep.
Yeah. He changed his name too to have a fresh start.
Just Josh.
Yep. I totally understand that.
Squirrels
are freaking nice. We rate our squirrels. Yeah. I've seen that even with deer having really bad fleas and ticks on them. And I never thought of that side. Yeah, they've got the wild hogs too, I think down south here.
We got them here too.
Out in the glades, the Everglades. Yeah, right. Pretty much. I had one of those. I think it's the sun. I had
Good to see you, Josh.
One where he was like laughing about it, and it was only like 2 days ago.
Yeah, I remember you.
Yeah,
you wrote that out.
It was so odd, like. And usually, awake me would be like, well, if I had that as a daydream, I'd be able to. But there was some kind of, I don't know, the emotion sucked. Just figuring that. Eat a lot of nutrients. Me too. I didn't know how to take that either, sweet though. Good to see you, Josh. I couldn't. You were down below. I wasn't down to you yet. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we have people that just moved up to Bradenton that we know. Oh, wow. Yeah, they do say sometimes to look up if you are sneezing, like you can't control it. Yeah, I think it tastes like fishy chicken. Doesn't taste like fish, doesn't taste like chicken, tastes like fishy chicken. It's like just a mild meat. Oh, okay. I'll have to try that.
I've never had it. I've had
no,
other stuff, but not that.
Although we are probably all eating more bugs than we realize, Q.
Because there's so many bugs allowed to be in factories that fall in our food.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and just even our gardens, like if you're not washing off your produce well enough, they were showing like that one tomato that had the tiny hole and they just put that in water and all of a sudden teeny tiny worms just start
after growing broccoli.
Dropping.
Yeah, broccoli and stuff like that, and you don't put them in a salt bath.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious about my pineapple when I cut it open, my little baby pineapple, because it has one of those little holes.
Mm.
Mm.
Oh, they're big. Oh, they steak too, the nutria?
Mm.
Yeah, and you know how to grill and smoke meat, so you probably do make it, yeah, taste good, but you couldn't tell me what it is.
Yeah.
Usually we talk about really delicious food and then we all go and get something to eat because we get hungry.
Yeah.
This is
Let's
just
talk about delicious food.
Tibor, we share streams. We co-stream, and so Laura and Diva have a side chat open on their channel, and
Yeah.
it's to up our
right.
hours, and it really does help. It really does help. Oh, thank you,
Mhm.
Passamaquoddy. Welcome in, hun. Glad you could make it.
Yeah.
It's so weird when I am having a headache. It seems like Passamaquoddy and Barry are having one too.
Oh, really?
And I just found out, and I wanted to tell them that maybe they should get the MTHFR test if they go to their doctor for that gene, because the one that I ended up with, it more people who have it get migraines. Like they did a study and they had people who were migraining, and at least a quarter of the people had that gene variant. But it's just bizarre that we all kind of migraine around the same time. Oh, sweet Anne. Well, that was a lie from the pit.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
I hate those
That's
kind
dessert.
of dreams. It's not a truth. I ate gators before.
Oh, thank you, sweet thumb.
He lives in Alabama. Oh, okay. Wow. Hey, Miss Ellen, Truth Boss Lady. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to. Hey, Maureen hasn't even sang happy birthday to you. What's wrong with this?
No, not yet.
Not yet. She might be saving it. She might be saving it. She might just want to surprise me and then just.
I have this big wet spot during your stream this morning.
Sorry.
My dog threw up underneath my desk.
Oh, no.
And then I was going to go get a cup of coffee a minute, and then the coffee maker stopped working, so I had to order a new one.
Oh, no.
It's just
Not
been a day.
days. It's been a Monday, Friday. That's what happened to my daughter. She had a Monday, Friday. They're like, wow. Oh, they're vegetarians. Yeah, I didn't think about that. True. Yeah. That's true. They will eat anything. Yep, chickens. I'd rather think gator tastes like frog legs. Just guess. No. It is mild like frog legs, though, Tibor. It is mild like that. Ooh, cheesecake. Yes, please. That's the thing. Of finding out that I'm like pre-diabetic. Like they couldn't just wait till after my birthday. Let me have my cake and not think about that. Now I don't know what to do. Like I want to have my cake, but now
so you gotta get a sugar-free, gluten-free,
dairy-free.
I know,
dairy-free.
Just lick some cardboard. That's about
I'm
what
just
you're.
gonna drink water and suck in extra air.
No, it's your birthday. It doesn't matter if you're slightly pre-diabetic. Eating a piece of cake or a whole cake is not going to all of a sudden push you over.
No.
You're fine. And it also could be you just had an off day.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was the lowest.
Especially when it's that minute.
Yeah, it was the lowest threshold. But it was the one where they kind of take all 3 months and they average it. So I must have had some high days in there. But I also had gone from no sugar to back on to sugar. So my pancreas was probably like, what the heck is going on with this woman? What is she doing to me?
Yeah.
Groundhog. Really?
Your cake.
Groundhog. I mean, amazing pasta salad, veggies. Oh, nice. That sounds good.
Okay, there we are. There's some good talk.
Yeah.
Good talk. Good talk.
That sounds good. I know. Something I would eat. I think he was supposed to be back today, but his paper. Oh, yeah. So you're worried about
So
him.
we had beer burger and peas and carrots.
Yep. Probably Passamaquoddy.
It's just like, okay, what are we having today?
You had peas and carrots, and I missed the first part.
And deer burger.
Oh, deer burger. That's
Mhm.
good. And that's off your land too, right?
Mhm.
So grass-fed
Yeah.
deer burger.
Yeah.
Oh, he's staying another few days until the paperwork gets worked out. Oh, I'm praying for you,
Mm,
Anne.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. I'll show you though. I got
Show
these.
and tell.
I
Show
got
and
these.
tell.
I got these beautiful CDs. I happen to know the singer. Yeah, she's my friend. I'm gonna tell everybody that. I'm gonna be like, and I know her, and we hang out. We
Should have
hang
had her
out.
sign them.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and then
Oh yeah, I
Kitty,
guess I could
the
have.
keychain. Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
think of that. That's true. I got my keychain, which I need. I always need more keychains, and
Yeah.
because I dropped them like I just did. And
Mhm.
then the coolest shirt in the whole wide world.
Diva in the dirt
Yeah, you too
shirt.
can get your merch over at Diva in the Dirt, just like this. It's beautiful. Mine is hot pink, my favorite color, or fuchsia.
I can't get my Teespring account to connect to my
Really?
yeah, it just won't work. I don't know what
Oh
it is.
no. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing Shopify instead because you can put more things on it, but I don't know.
Mhm.
I'm so far behind the ball on that. Marine's up on more of that than I am. She's like knocking that stuff out.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, what was I supposed to do today again?
But you have to remember my former life. Well, not my former, but my former part of my career that
Yeah.
I'm not so involved in as much. But it was, being a musician. I've done
True.
merch and promos and things like that. So
Mhm.
yeah,
That's true.
flavor free food, free
Yes.
food,
Exactly. That's the diet I'm
food
on.
free food.
If anybody
Yeah.
asks, I'm going to. Yes. Flavor free food, free food. Yep. Storms, I might have to use that on a shirt for my Feeling Fabulous Friday.
I was craving junk today, big time. I was like, I'm having a junk, craving.
Oh, yikes. Your sugar completely bottomed out after they. Yeah, we were all craving junk today. We were talking about like uh Little Debbie's because Bayou Sugar was saying
I saw that.
yeah, Bayou Sugar was saying she's trying Ozempic and it is working and helping her to pick up new habits. And I said the only thing with the semaglutide is they've designed it so you stay on it kind of forever because you can
Mhm.
get a rebound effect if you go off of it. But like, I'm not down on anybody who does it. I'm just afraid of it. I'm just
Yeah.
a little concerned about it. But people are afraid of the medications I'm on too
Mhm.
for my fibro. So, but she was talking about that, and then somehow she's mentioned Little Debbie's, and it just the health talk went,
Mhm.
and we all started saying, "Oh yeah," somebody else mentioned the ice cream. Oh, it was actually Frugal Mama, who's the wellness
Mhm.
lady. It's just like, have you seen the ice cream? Bayou Sugar. I'm like, oh, shh, don't, no,
No, don't talk
no.
about that.
And
Oh,
then yeah, it just went.
you and I are both addicted to the ice cream.
Yes, that's what I
Oh my
told him.
goodness.
I am an ice cream
And I'm
whore.
sorry, but being lactose intolerant, I still go for the regular stuff. It's worth it.
Just
Because I'm sorry, the almond or the other ice cream just doesn't do it. It doesn't have the
Yeah.
right texture, the creaminess.
Mhm. Yeah, I like a good pierogi. I've actually had good gluten-free ones, but I've only been able to find them at Wegmans. And they are pretty good. And then I make them with like mushrooms and butter, but something I can't really eat right now. I could, as long as I have it like one day and don't have it for the whole week. Chicken has like
Yeah.
most taters cares.
Got to do your cheat day.
Oh,
Tian.
interesting. That's really interesting, Tibor. So you just treat it like a roast. Okay, good to know. Glad I don't have groundhogs in my backyard. And I have to like now see like them pop out of the hole like on cartoons where like you see the
Just
roasted
get your
chicken.
bumper out.
Yeah, I'll just see a little roast popping up. Oh, I like that too.
As long as you don't get stuck in the Groundhog Day movie, you'll be okay.
Yes.
Exactly. trying to.
My husband has to watch that every year.
Oh
Mhm.
no! I'm sorry to hear that. God's desire for me said her
What's
sourdough
what's
starter
going on? God's
died.
desire for me. What is that? What is happening to it? Because you should still be able to revive it. It just might take a bit more. I know you're like you've been trying, but
Yeah,
put a comment on what you're doing.
Yeah.
and
Because
yeah,
I've had one that's like it's like 3-4 months old. It's got hooch on top of it, and I'll revive it. Oh,
Oops, she hit a button. Whoopsie.
hey
Hey,
Tian.
Tian. Good to have you in. Yeah, I make the brownies too. Here she comes. And welcome back to the stage, Laura. Hedgehog's Homestead. I can't be saying that because that's your thing, Maureen, with the welcome to the stage.
Oh, you can say whatever you want.
Oh, I know, but it's your thing. I don't want to take it. It's just from us hanging out so much on the
Yes,
weekend.
exactly. Because the process, you get that too. I do that. See you in the YouTube streets.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I only can't because it just makes me super sore, Tibor. Otherwise, I would, let the Lord deal with the rest. I would totally
I
do
would
that.
love to be able to eat everything, but it's just it's like I thought about eating that, and it's like, well, I guess we'll just put on 5 pounds today. So
Right.
Yeah. I know.
love to eat everything and not have it all turn into extra weight.
Everybody's greeting. I forget. I have to click on because we have 3 rooms and I don't know where
Edit a
everybody is
bit and
residing.
it's yeah.
Sorry, guys, if you missed some hellos because I didn't click on it.
Guess it would be the ones with the link. Those are the ones you want to make sure. I don't ever think of that if I click those on.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a heck on. Yeah, that
Thank you,
is
Gulf Coast.
that's a hard job. I've done that, but not. I did shower,
Mm-hmm.
and it took.
So
me
I fed it, and
forever.
it's taking a bit of time to get it going. Okay, so you feed it, and do you put it in a warm? Like I leave mine inside my oven with the light on so that it's a warm environment. Good. I'm glad you're not giving up. So then what you want to do is do the discard and then feed it again. You might not be giving it enough for however much, that you've got of the sourdough. Like even if you go, okay, I've got 50 grams, you need to do 50 grams of flour, 50 grams of water. But in that, the starter, 50 grams of flour might not be enough food for it. So give it more.
You can always do twice a day too for a little bit. That's how I've corrected starters that have actually gone really bad on me. It's just feed them twice a day.
Like what, morning and night, like breakfast and dinner?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Just like less, like so they have consistent carbs?
No, you do the same amount, but you're just dumping more. Just starting more.
I would think it would like drown it out if you got
No. It's gonna hyperfeed. It's gonna make it really hungry.
Oh.
It's just like a person. When you feed a person too much, they get hungry.
Crap. Yeah, that's just like me with carbs. And then the yeast in my belly is like, yes, more. Give us more. God's desire for me, it's not, I know. Certain sweets are definitely not safe in my house. Some I can I don't really need that.
My sourdough starter recipe that I put on my channel, you feed it twice a day to get it started, and it starts up in 4 days. So,
yeah, I've only ever done the one feed, but I just make a point of feeding it.
Yeah, consistently.
Granny, whose side chat are you in? Is that Laura's or Diva's?
Mine.
Not mine.
That's where Charlotte is. I believe that's who Charlotte, because I don't know Gulf Coast Granny's first name, but I believe. Oh, thank you. Look at that. It's Living Miracle Homestead. Hey, good to see you, lady.
Good to see you.
No, you're not in my chat because there's a little, when I look at you in StreamYard, you've got a little clip. You're on somebody else's.
She's going to go feed it right now. I'm going to go feed it now. I'm going to shove on it. I want to get down. I got to go get some food into that.
Good to see you, Kathy.
It was the biggest I actually couldn't do my slap and folds. I had to split it in half. So it was 16 loaves, 16 loaves of
Oh,
bread worth. And I think they were all at, they all probably should have been about 835 grams a piece. So it was like I could not, like
Yeah.
I'm making my sourdough now in a tall container like that. And
Yeah.
I had to split it in half to do my slap and folds. But
Wow.
it was monster. So 16.
there you
That's a
go.
lot of bread.
It's
It's
fine. We're, you're still in the chat, but you're in somebody else's side chat. It's fine.
yeah.
It
Yeah.
happens.
And I think it was it Tien
What?
said that, doesn't, it's not so great, but it's like, yeah, I know it's a little bit awkward and can get a bit frustrating,
Mhm.
but the three of us, it's all helping our
Right.
channels to move us forward. So that's
Mhm.
one of
Yeah.
the reasons why we do our
That's
hangouts.
right.
It does help my channel too, even though it helps with
Yeah.
the link.
And sometimes, like what just happened with Gold Coast Granny, you end up going side chat to side chat and end
Mhm.
up picking up new people.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's good. It's good stuff.
Oh, thank you, Gulf Coast Granny.
I need to get.
Bless
Have you
you.
ever dried your
I think
sourdough?
it's still,
I think it counts, but I
have.
don't know how they do it. Like if I get a little less or it's the same. Usually it's the person
I
who
think you
starts it, right,
you get the
Maureen?
bulk. Yeah,
The
you're
bulk.
the bulk.
And then they get the individuals of who's in their side chat. So it doesn't,
Mhm.
Yeah.
you can
It
move
does make a
around
difference,
whatever.
you being
Yeah.
on Carole's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I don't do my own lives anymore. I just don't care to.
No, it
No.
doesn't ignore. We don't ignore anybody here. That nobody gets ignored.
Nope.
And they're all
Yeah.
talking to my channel because we're all together.
We see
Yeah,
it.
we see it.
everybody's.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why I'm
and
trying to highlight everybody, Tien.
yeah. And
Yes, true.
Carol and I we
ahead.
do have a thing, but for some reason we can't get Carol's to work. But there's actually two of us that can, so like if Carol's talking,
Mhm.
I would have permission to actually bring up, and that's what we're trying to get to, but there's something's a little bit funky on Carol's side. So she does it on mine. So she can come and click through all of
Yeah.
the.
Yeah, I don't even know, where is that? Is it under general?
I don't remember.
I don't either. Because I was just looking under the guests.
You're making my brain think.
Yeah, I'm wondering, Carol, because I think, remember, the other thing is it's the role that you give me, and I wonder if it put me back into a different role and not in a role of, there's a couple of roles.
Because that's right, we figured that out, but no, I thought we fixed it. All right, guys. Well,
I see
anyway, hey, C103, thanks for coming in. I
Aww.
appreciate that. So appreciate that. Oh, thank you, Anne. Yeah, that's usually, I try not to. I was just over though looking at something else. So let me see. I know I missed you guys chit chat, and then I missed stuff. That's good for your fat intake. Yeah, he does a lot of good fat intake up there and things that we wouldn't really eat, but he needs it to sustain him through too their time of darkness that they have up there. He needs that extra vitamin D. That's in all of that. We're talking about food. It reminded me having. I know. Oh no, that's not good. No wonder why you're feeling pressure in your head, lady. Your sugar probably bottomed out.
Screaming.
Yeah.
All right.
I basically eating guacamole. Sorry. All right. What?
No. I was just gonna say the same thing. It's like, because that'll it'll disturb up your hormones and your, everything was wonky.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh dear. Okay, you guys can talk amongst yourself. I don't need to highlight that conversation. That's been ongoing for like 4 years. Oh, yeah, they're very cool, aren't they, Gulf Coast Granny? She's like, we're up here going, what did we do technically that this is not working out?
Mhm.
And she's over there creating all kinds of stuff with the AI. And I'm like, what in the world?
Yeah.
Dan's going to have to teach us the tricks.
Mhm.
Well, I think we're supposed to be doing a live with Anne
Yes.
sometime.
Soon. That's right,
Yes.
Ann. Got that 500 subscribers. I thought it was. We were going to do it.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Exactly.
That would be fun.
Mhm.
Cross chat started. People get ignored all the time. I haven't ignored anybody, so I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. If anything, we're talking with more people
Yeah.
Mhm.
here for people who can handle the scale. Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Mhm. Yeah, we will have to.
One thing.
July has been a crazy, like it's been a crazy month for me, and we're just getting to the end, and so it's like these next couple of days because I have to go to the mainland. It's called Fort Langley, so it's just outside of Vancouver. Well, it's part of like the area.
Yeah.
And I'm doing back to back, or not back to back, but I'm doing an 11 o'clock show, and then I'm doing a 4:30 show, and so we have to leave here. The gents are arriving at 5:45 at my house so that we can catch the ding dang ferry that's going to take us an hour and a half to get over. La, la, la,
Wow.
la, la. And so,
What
getting
time
ready
do
for.
you usually get home when you're doing like an event, though, like a night event? Like, what time do you usually? Because
It depends
doesn't
if
the
it's.
ferry stop at a certain point?
Oh yeah, yeah. So we have to catch the 9 o'clock ferry. Oh no, there's might be a 10 o'clock. There might be a 10 o'clock on Sunday night, but 9 o'clock is what I've booked. But we're doing an early show. Like it's the second
Oh,
show is at 4:30, and so we basically and thank you very much. Pack up and go. And
yeah.
Yeah.
You have to
mhm.
catch
Wow.
it, or you're stuck, and then you need a hotel. Everybody needs a hotel room, and there goes the money you just kind of
Mhm.
Just made, yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
Like,
For your one night. I hope so, Gulf Coast Granny, because I was like, I'm really,
Yeah.
trying. I'm trying.
mhm.
Yeah. Trying to keep up with it.
Yeah.
It's hard.
I kind of like to fight balls. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. See you later, Tian.
Oh, good
All
night,
right.
Tia.
Good night.
I'm gonna have a heat wave here for 2 weeks. Oh wow! I'll just be hiding in my house. Yeah, right. That's how I feel during the summer here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where I was going when it was like, that sounds like
Me
I
too.
thought the law and the law won.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's
That's just
been up on my
something.
panel. She's always welcome, Tia. Yeah, you're
Mhm.
so sweet, actually, Gulf Coast Granny.
Mhm.
We enjoyed having you up when you came up and hung out with us. Yep, that's right. Typical man. Caused ruckus. Now you just okay. Well, good night, everybody. After I just insulted the guests and the host.
Good night, Tian. Thanks for coming in.
Mhm.
I'm teasing you, Tian. Have a good night. Yeah,
Yeah.
Good
Mhm.
job. Fed it
it
again.
is. It is, and especially when you actually, I do have ADHD, so I think I'm doing pretty good for.
God's desire. I hope it works out for you. Just to keep on doing that for a little bit, and then it should pick up.
Mhm.
Get those nice little bubble action going.
Mhm.
Yeah, Andrew, and plus, First Nations people have something genetically where they shouldn't even drink. I don't know. I don't remember what it is, but more propensity to become addicted to alcohol. At least the native
cool.
tribes here in America, like the lower 48, that
Mhm.
they've
I think it's
they've
that
proven
way
it.
up in the north in Canada too. It was with my.
Mhm.
I have some adopted relatives that are native.
Oh, I forgot his back was hurting. That explains it.
Yeah.
That explains it. Tian, I hope you're yeah. Oh, are you going to be live tomorrow night, Gulf Coast Granny? Are you going on
Cool.
before Marine?
Maybe she goes on around the same time as me.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I want to support
Yep.
you guys that are coming in. Yeah, I only
Yeah, there's many of us that probably shouldn't drink in public.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm very lightweight too, Gulf Coast Granny.
I'm lightweight, but I'm I'm not crazy when I'm
Okay.
I haven't been drunk in a long time. However, I think my honeymoon was my last time.
You're definitely more than welcome to always go live with us, Gulf Coast and Coast Stream, like we're doing if you need hours.
Oh,
Yeah,
so that is
yeah, right around your time. Yeah.
She's at the same time as me, so 7, because that's East Coast time, right?
I guess so. Yeah, your East Coast time is 10 p.m. Yeah.
Yep. So it is the same time.
Okay. Feel better, Anne. I hope that feeling passes and hubby gets home and everything else. Hunky-dory is probably not a Turkish term, but, we used to say hunky-dory. Everything's back to normal and good.
Feeling good. Feeling better.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I actually had to break up with a guy, Gulf Coast Granny, because he was like, "You're so cute when you're drunk." I'm like, "Great. If I continue along this path, I'm probably going to be your alcoholic wife one day." So no, I'm going to farmers markets. I want to go to the mango farm, but Shawnee, honestly, Saturday is the only day I can sleep in and not worry about what is happening with Malachi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can even drop the link right now and you can come up. I was going to drop the link. I just trying to keep up with the side chat and like you said, trying to keep up with us girls. And then people hurting my feelings. Yeah. 10 p.m. Central Time. Okay. So that's 1 hour. That's 11 Eastern. Okay.
So that's 6 for me.
Okay. 10. She's 1.
Ooh, 3.
Wait.
Tien's doing 3. What are those things called?
Good night.
Again.
Nighty night. Sleep time.
Tell FOMO to go to bed too.
Bed bugs
Farmers markets. It was like, why can't I think of that thing that so I don't go to farmers markets.
Everybody's saying feel better, Anne. I'll care about you.
So not tonight. I'm not really decent. I don't have my lipstick on.
Yeah, that would be my husband if he went to farmers markets. We have them, but they're mostly down in the city area. And I don't like going into the town where they are because of the traffic.
Yeah.
That's another thing. I'm driving every single day as my daughters ride. And on the weekends, I really don't want to go much of anywhere in the car or on the roads because I'm not a country person. I am around Florida drivers in town. In fact, there's an accident almost every single day on the way or coming home from taking her.
Yeah.
And it is no joke. Truly, there is an accident in the way that we go, or if I even take a different path. Yeah.
I think our drivers are just as bad as you guys is down there.
Oh, you don't have your lip. I know. I've got some, but you can barely tell because of the lighting. I always try to keep a lipstick near the computer in case I, am hopping on somebody else. But you don't have to show your face. Huh? I'm sorry.
And it also keeps the lips moist. I chose pink because I'm wearing a pink shirt for the pink birthday. So I did pink. I didn't do my regular red.
Mine is a dark pink, but you can't tell because I have a pinky purple light on me tonight instead of the bright
Mine's
white.
like the 80s frosted. It's frosted. Mine is from the 80s. Not the tube. Even though
I know.
I think I have a lipstick that is still from the 80s and it's in fabulous condition. It was just good quality.
Must have been that whale
Must
fat.
be a good brand, yeah.
Remember when we all found out that they put whale fat in lipstick?
Mhm.
Like when we were like back in the 80s, they were like, oh, they use ambergris in your lipstick. And it was like, what? Is that why it tastes weird? Like if you like have it for a while, is that what that is? Like, totally weird. Okay, wait. Once I got picked up on
Ugh.
bail me out. Wow. Oh my goodness. That's terrible. And it was your cousin? Wow. Did you be
You
like,
just always have some
I just
interesting
did
stories.
time for you, man. You owe me. You owe me. Oh, good night, Tibor. Thank you for coming in. Hope I
Night, Tibor.
Good night. I thought you were going to bed, man. See,
Yeah,
you got
man.
the FOMO. You got the FOMO too, like Homestead gets.
I can't believe that 10 dozen corn. I would just like.
We don't eat. I mean, my husband eats corn. I don't eat corn anymore. It's good.
I give
Wow.
all my corn to my pigs.
Wow, 41. Wow, nice. Yeah, that's basically what I look at it as. Is for the animals because it's just not good for your gut or anything. With
I love corn. I love corn on the cob.
I used to love it too.
On the cob too.
I'm going to eat the corn on the cob.
I like corn on the cob, Mexican style, kind of Spanish style.
Wow, those are huge. God's desire for me. I wanted to grow one this year, and then David Gorey sent those rabbits over to eat all my stars twice, and iguanas. I don't know which one got them first.
Yeah,
Gorey. Just who are you going to wear? Oh, Hannah just caught a picture of a baby iguana sleeping on our screen, but I don't know if I can bring it up.
Oh.
That's one of the reasons I left Florida traffic. Yeah. Oh, in Jacksonville. Yeah, that's true. City. The place is huge. I was just teasing you, Tien. You don't have to really go. She brought up something that, you had just done and that you're going to go do tomorrow. But yeah, I want to go to the mango farm. That's one of the places I want to hit. And I just freeze that if I get extra because it doesn't last. I get it right out of the freezer and eat it later. Oh, he tried to, and you're not allowed to do that. I know. I feel that way too, especially online for some reason. It's really weird.
Yeah.
But it's the light, the light and just being on the computer kind of washes you out.
Yeah, it does.
Yep, and the perfume too. Yep. That's right. No dry lips, and we even had frosted lips, like what she was saying, like that style. Can't do that now. Your lips kind of dry out. Although that's why I am buying up. Well, my daughter got me this one, but Bite Beauty, they have like agave, and like all kinds of really natural ingredients. Probably some coconut oil in there. I don't know too much, but beeswax. And my lips stay nice and moist on their lipstick. But of course, they had to go out of business because, a bootlegger, eh? Bootlegger? Oh my goodness, the old Bonnie Bell. I was thinking of Revlon. It was Revlon's frosted lipstick I used to wear. There was a certain Revlon color that we all wore down here when we were like super tan.
I think the Bonnie Bell isn't that the one that boys would like to eat?
No,
I forget which ones it would have all sorts of, really interesting flavors.
Oh yeah, the lip oils, but they weren't lip oils back then. We didn't call them that. I think we just called them lip gloss.
Hey, popcorn.
Roll-on ones. That sounds really good, Gulf Coast Granny. But yeah, opens next week. Best corn in town. Save enough for the whole year in the freezer. Yum. Yeah, I wish I could eat it. Supposedly, you're not supposed to eat corn if you have fibromyalgia. I forget what it was. was one of those foods that was just listed like don't do it, along with of course MSG and all the other stuff, but a natural one really kind of was like, really? Yeah, the kids would love that. You're right, Shawnee. If you got some popcorn.
That's another one of my food groups is popcorn.
Yeah, your food groups.
Popcorn. That's one of Malachi's. Malachi asks for popcorn every night.
Yeah. I love popcorn.
Oh, okay. I totally understand that, Andrew. End up in Panhandle or West Coast. Yeah, near Crystal River. Oh, thanks, Popcorn. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Yes, I wonder what was in Bonnie. I know. Now I do. Now I do. Now that we have all these things that are in products that we never knew about. That was nice of you to come in, Popcorn. Thank you. I'll be celebrating again this week. I was considering it my birthday month and I was going to eat all my favorite foods and then I got sick from them.
Oh, no.
Yep, Revlon and L'Oreal, before we knew like L'Oreal was killing all the rabbits. Remember when they started showing us that? Like, so, oh yes. And of course you had the pilots of Aquanet and I had this spray called Flex. I forget who made it, but it smelled so good. And so did I think they had a shampoo too that had wheat in it or something, like wheat germ. We have all natural germ in our shampoo. Hey, Yankee Kyle, good morning. Exactly. That doesn't change on its way out the door, out the back door. Exactly. Yes, it is inflammatory. It's an inflammatory food for sure.
But it's so delicious.
It is.
And it's great.
All the inflammatory foods are delicious. It's terrible. Like that.
And it's a great carrier for butter.
Yes. Oh, yes. It's a definitely good, really good carrier for butter. Just like biscuits, like True Biscuits, not the gluten-free ones. Great carrier for butter. Yep, the Bodybuild lip gloss with all the different flavors. Right? They were. Those are good days. You could wear whatever you wanted because nobody cared because everybody was on crack or cocaine. 80s were.
Oh my goodness, Carole.
80s were like wild.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't even know if I don't think we called it crack cocaine.
No, we didn't call it crack.
I don't even know if we even say crack.
Yeah, we did down here because it was traffic.
Oh yeah, you guys are younger.
Yeah,
you guys are younger.
It's been a terrible month. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Popcorn. I hope things change for you. I know, like why are you putting wheat germ? Well, maybe the wheat germ oil, but there's so many people that have had to go gluten-free. I can't imagine that it would be a huge seller advertising that it's there. But yeah, I made it. Okay, everybody, you can talk now because I got to the end.
Woo! Bravo.
But yes, please let me know if you're feeling ignored. I hope I don't ever do that. Not my intention. If I do, and we're talking about something and we're looking it up, it's because I can't see the side chat at all. I'm on that page looking up that thing. It has been it seems like it's just been a rough month for a lot of people, Popcorn.
It has been.
It was just busy for me.
Yeah, keep on. Yeah, you've been really busy. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Very big. Now it's actually interesting. I watch all those border shows, and I for some reason enjoy when I'm watching Colombia or another like Spanish speaking country and they go cocaine the way they say it. This is
cocaine.
Yes, this is test. This test positive for cocaine. They always like have to emphasize the drug.
Cocaine. Yeah.
I don't know why, but I just
it's like a Jewish person saying cancer.
You got cancer.
Cancer. It's usually the New Yorkers. They call me Carole up north. It's that accent, the Northeast accent. But yes, with the Yiddish on top of it, it's even more emphasized.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm gonna swear to my kids. Can you? Oh yeah, the dad. Can you? Yep, I do that to my husband. Can you? Can you reach? It's usually can you reach?
Mm-hmm.
GMO crack is the best.
Okay.
Wow, I had no idea.
Well, that's where we all went wrong. We shouldn't have had the GMO kind.
I know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's why
Mm-hmm.
we're all hooked. It says GMO cocaine
That's
plant.
why, yeah. That's starts the pre-diabetes, starts the everything. We would have just had the non-GMO kind. We wouldn't be as sick today. Wouldn't be all inflamed.
I wonder if they sell that plant on Etsy. It's a tropical. I could probably grow it for shift. Oh my gosh. That's like
Make some money.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Grow that and some poppies. There we go. I'll have my own little survival pharmacy. Wow.
You'll be living in the dream is what you'll be doing.
Pretty much. The lucid dream that never ends.
It's just for pain management, sir.
It's just pain management. We can't get any, so.
Yeah, when we were in Mexico, my sons were, they were definitely of age, and somebody went, it's like, hey, do you want to buy this bracelet? And then and my son goes, no, and then he goes, you want some weed? And he goes, no, cocaine. He goes, no, like it was just like they just go through all of it. You want this bracelet? No, weed? Nope. Cocaine.
Cocaine.
You some cocaine? No.
I was feeling old yesterday. My son turned 33, and I was just like, yesterday. And I'm like, oh, man, I'm feeling old.
I know. Malachi just turned 10, and I feel that way. Can't. I don't know how I'm going to deal with like 20 more years.
He just turned 10. I mean, what? You don't count. Laura and I, we've got 30-year-olds.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't. You stay out.
20,
you stay back.
26.
You sit back down, Carol.
26.
I have 3 30-year-olds.
It's harder
Well,
when you're
almost 3
older
30-year-olds.
and they're young and rambunctious.
Yes, that's
like I don't
true.
have that energy match anymore.
No,
so
that's
he
true.
may be 10, but it feels like
okay. You can stand back
30.
up.
Feels like you should be 30.
I in 6 months I will have all 5 of mine in their 30s. So,
wow.
Excuse
that
me.
will be
That's how
next
old
year
Mama
for
is.
me. Well, except for my stepson, he won't be in his 30s. But
I have never heard of that. You guys may already know this one, but don't answer Coke and pros at the dinner table when your family asks what. Oh my gosh, would you do with inheritance? Yeah, that probably wouldn't be my answer. At first, I thought it was like one of those Tic Tac things, like those challenges that I was reading, and then I got it after I read it out loud. Oh my gosh, you're too funny, sweet thumb.
Yeah.
Oh, 16. Yep. Oh wow, God's desire.
Wow.
30s too.
Okay, yeah,
that's cool.
Your oldest is older than my oldest.
Wow. Oh, bless you. Bless you, Duncan. But that also must be good to see that she's past that birthday. Because I know that's kind of, my dad called the years that he passed his father his bonus years. Because he thought he would pass away about the same age. But yeah, called him his bonus years. Oh my goodness. Well, this was the hoppin' party. I'm actually getting a little tired already.
That's what happens when you turn 54.
I'm gonna say we both had dyslexia. I'm gonna go with 45.
I'm 45 today. Happy 45th.
I can just imagine everybody who's heard me say 54. I'm just decided it's 45 because hey, I had to grow up with dyslexia. I might as well, put it to good use.
Yeah,
good use.
Put it to good use. But yeah, no, Also did kind of have a quarter of a gummy because, yeah, I can't drink, but I was like, yeah, why not? Be a little extra relaxed and get good sleep tonight.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm not sure too, Shawnee, if I'm going to make it to the mango place. Plus, the stinking mangoes are,
What's the diff? Yeah.
yeah, it's like $30 a box, and I don't know how many you get. Thanks,
Right.
Storms. I could go into what the diff is, but you're really not here for that. Like, what happened in those years.
With us ladies, there is quite a diff.
Yes, there is quite a diff. That's for sure. Hey, girlfriend,
No.
thank you. Thank you. I take the whole I
You
take the whole
girl
month.
dad.
You have a
Thank
good
you very
night
much, girl
too.
dad.
I hope you're not dealing with the hundreds this week. I
Yeah.
hope you guys get cooler weather.
Mm-hmm.
He's had some really hot weather. He's been in shorts, like YouTube shorts. Not I've never seen him in shorts, but he's been on YouTube showing it in his car just how hot it is, and it's like
Mm-hmm.
I would bake. I would just
Hmm.
not be able to breathe.
Yeah.
No, Storms and I, we can't turn our ages around. See, you go to a nice age at 50, being 54. We're 57. So if we turned ours around, it would push us to 75.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's not working.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, golf because I was kind of glad I had asthma because we have a lot of smokers in the family, and now hearing like my friends who smoke how much they have to pay for just a pack of cigarettes, I would be a very poor lady if
Yeah.
I had to buy them.
Mhm.
I understand that not wanting to drive one more day and not wanting to deal with
I do
yeah,
too.
it's the peopling thing too,
It's the
Shawnee.
people. It's like, oh, there's people. Will people be there?
Yeah, I'm fine with our lot. I love these hangouts and everything, but like
Mm-hmm.
the thing about YouTube is during the day, if I don't feel well, I don't have to people. I can just be
Yeah.
like, you know what? You don't have to get on YouTube and do the lives and stuff today.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's like somebody calling me up and we have plans, it's really hard to say, I just want to stay home. I don't want to hang out today. I'm not
Yeah.
feeling it. It's so rude. It just comes off
Mhm.
being rude, but I don't know if it's an age thing, but I just can't people as well as I used to. The oldest daughter for 5 generations.
Oh, that's
It's all
awesome.
that STEM. You don't need all that STEM.
I'm glad you broke. Yeah, it's all that overstimulation. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I am glad you broke the family curse too, Duncan. That's wonderful.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that is good.
Yeah. Gardening board. You don't want to be 74 either.
Oh, okay.
Mm-mm.
My grandmother
Thanks for
died.
all the like stuff that you talk about that you're doing. Like I figured, where does this lady get all this all these lives from that she's lived?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
All the wild foods and you're canning and prepping all the time. That's
Mhm.
fun. How old I? I don't know. I'm always a year over, under what? No way.
I guess my age. Am I? Well, my problem is I'm always thinking about my next year, and so then, like, see, at this point, I'll be going, oh, I'm going to be turning 58. I'm going to be turning 58, and then when I get there, I'll go,
Yeah.
I'm turning 59 because I've been saying 58 this whole time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Oh, good. My daughter sent me some money. That's awesome.
Nice. Yep. I remember you saying that, Andrew. Your young parents, you know how old they are, exactly 17 years older than you.
Mm-hmm.
She's paw patting you like we see cats do.
Mm-hmm.
My dad was 76. Oh,
Wow.
oh, bless him.
That's nice.
Yeah, my dad's youngest sister was the one who was the last, and now she's gone too. And I always loved her name. Her name was Lillian. I always thought it was such a pretty name.
Mm. Hmm.
And it says
I think
25.
when you keep on saying 57 is when the year my dad died. He was 57.
Hmm.
Mm-mm. That's what scares me. It's
And to
like
be
that.
close to that age, it's like,
That's what I was just thinking. I'm like, 74.
mm-hmm.
But yeah, I actually have to still look at the rest of my blood tests because after I got off my live today, I just rested the little man
Chris is like, why are you so worried about your health? And it's like, well,
Yeah. When you have a parent that dies in their 50s, you do
mhm.
get that way for sure. Yeah.
Well, good for you.
Up on his back. Pats you. Funny. You're the cat. You're his pet. Oh, that's awesome, though.
Mhm.
It's definitely, it's like you don't want to be 6 feet under, but getting older is not for the weak. That's for sure. You don't want to
No.
be weak in these years.
Mm-mm.
Like I thought of that. Oh, good. Okay, storms. Um,
Yay.
yay. We like when I was bending down in the garden and I had trouble getting up, I'm like, we can't go into these years ahead and be this weak. I can't, like
Mhm.
even to my
Mhm.
husband.
And
Like we
I was
gotta,
watching my mother-in-law. She's like, "Can you open this?" She can barely. Her strength is just really poor, and it's like, oh man,
yeah,
I
I
could
bet.
not be that way.
Oh, thank you, Herman the Great. Thank you. Yeah, that's my dad would he would tell stories about his dad. He would think about his dad a lot as he
Mhm.
was getting closer to his final 10 years. He would talk about different things he did when he was younger that he wished he didn't do and how he would have
Mhm.
done because he got to that age and yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have all day long. I have Resi, Hannah's dog, and she just snuggles up next to me because she's nervous, very nervous. In fact, the men were doing the roof, how dare they, next door and making noise, and she like crawled right into my lap. She heard she wouldn't. It was the cutest thing. And then she went into her room, and I guess they were finishing up that day. And again, they made noise. And this is like maybe 2 days later. She comes running out of her room, out of her bed, and comes right back to me
Mhm.
on the couch. She's like, I need to come up. I'm scared.
Oh, so Gulf Coast Granny, she said she's 59 this year. Your dad was just a little kitten when he had you.
Mm.
When your mom had you. Because it's like
Right.
he was like 15 or 16. Wow.
Yeah.
You kind of
Wow.
grow up together. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. I think he was 17 too. Because she's going to be 59 and he was what,
He just turned 4.
76?
Oh,
76.
77. Okay.
Yeah. So 17. So just like Andrew.
17. Yeah. Just a
But
baby.
yeah, still a young parent. Yep. You grew
Yeah.
up with your dad.
Hmm. Something's biting me. There's a bit
Oh
in me.
no. I'm
Yeah.
feeling that
No.
too. Probably a mosquito
Hate
got
that.
in.
Hate it
Yeah.
when you get the bites.
Yeah. And it's like you go, oh, that's not going away. That's not just an itch. That's a hurt itch. Eh.
That's crazy, Gulf
Mm.
Coast Granny. 5 years ago, you were really young to have a heart
Mm.
attack. I'm glad that you survived too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Covers over me when we travel. Oh my.
Yeah.
Is
Take
it
care of
because she's
yourself.
nervous? Is that what it is, Duncan? It's just different and she's nervous? Yeah, it's very high maintenance. Yeah, he's been all over you too lately. See, I wonder if the animals are sensing something because even like our sea creatures are acting really weird and aggressive, and animals are like more anxious, it seems like. I don't know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's plenty. Oh no, that's the last thing you need is cat hair, especially Maine Coon. They have some long hair when you've got sleep apnea.
Yep. Or just the cat dander too.
Oh, your grandmother Rosie, she's still with
Wow.
you.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
that
Wow.
is. You was a baby. Oh, just like Andrew's parents. There you go, Andrew. Twinsies.
I'm
Mhm.
excited. My mom's going to visit me in September.
Oh, good.
Oh, where does she live?
Oregon.
Oregon? Okay. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I get her by myself for a whole 10 days.
Wow. That's very
She wants to
nice.
go visit the Amish.
Oh, fun. So then maybe you'll be hitting the fresh markets.
Hmm.
Oh, and it's the fall.
Actually, come to think of it, I don't think they have them set up because it's our summer and it's hot as Hades out there. They usually do them during the cooler months, Shawnee, now that I think of it.
Hmm.
We call them the green markets.
We have them here, but they're just really early. You
Yeah,
have to
very
go
early
early.
in the morning.
Yeah.
Here too.
The
But
one,
they
the
were,
one in Clarksville it stays open until noon, but yeah.
Duncan says she knows I'm in a lot of pain, plus it didn't help falling off the trolley in Gatlinburg.
ouch.
Well, no wonder why she's worried about you.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, yeah. That's yeah, my kid would be concerned too.
Yeah, that's actually the city where they're having all the bear trouble, Gatlinburg.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's also where people go skiing, like take youth group skiing.
Mhm.
And I can't imagine, like, I don't know if you guys have seen that video where the bear was going after the girl. She didn't know it. She had ear like things in,
Mhm.
and she was filming herself. And behind her, you see a bear going after her as she's either skiing or snowboarding down, and she's taking herself snowboarding. And thank God she didn't see it, because if she would have freaked out and fallen down, and
Mhm.
he was coming after her, like
Yeah.
chasing her, thinking like, oh, a toy.
Yeah. Wow.
What is it with them sleeping on faces and heads? I don't get that. Like, what is that? Like,
Warmth.
once you're warm, yeah, or your
I
smell
don't
all
know.
over them, like,
Or
I don't
just
like that about cats. So.
if they get tired of you, that they just might want to just
yeah, I think they have
smother
a
you.
death. Yeah, I'm like, is it a death wish? Like, so they can take over the household?
Yeah, they say that they shouldn't lay with kids or babies because of that.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. I'm glad, Andrew, to hear that. That's the same thing, like with hospitals too. Like, we have a situation where it's like we have the one parent that has to watch Malachi, and now at least he's 10. But when I went in just trying to balance that, Theron just was like, I'm taking him in, that they can say whatever they want. Wow. Yep, she's confirming. You're right. She said not to leave anything in the car there and lock all the doors. In Gatlinburg.
Yeah.
They even had a market. Florida turns. Yeah. Yeah, in the inside, they might have something like an indoor. Yeah, it's showing. Let's see, it opens at 9 a.m. in-store shopping. But I wonder if they move it inside somewhere during these months, because they used to not have it in the hottest months. It would come back during snowbird season. But I guess they can't pay the rent no more on that. I don't know what's going on. Have to go. 9 a.m. isn't too bad. That's not. I wonder if they're enclosed. Because I did see one that they had, and I wanted to get there. They had sugar apples. I wanted to try a sugar apple.
What's a sugar apple?
It's related to the same. It's the sweet sop instead of a sour sop. It's the same nona. It's the same family of fruit, of tropical fruit. Yeah, I can't figure out. Oh, I hope he's okay. I hope nothing's hurting him. What's the stuff of nightmares? The bears? Or what did I say? That's the only thing I do wish, like, I kind of sometimes wish it would pop out as we're talking and the side chat's responding, that it would just pop up so you could, like, out. Because the way they have it designed here, there's stuff that gets hidden where I could post a comment. Like, I don't know. No, I check my cats often in the spring because of ticks, etc. I I was thinking more like the urinary stuff that can happen with cats. Is his little urinary doing okay? I know. How do you ask
It's
that?
just
I didn't want to say
his
how's his little
is
pee-pee.
his little urinary
How's
doing
his urethra?
okay? Can you should maybe check that, maybe.
I actually saw a comedy. I can't think. They used to all have like a show together. They're Southern comedians, and he's one of them. But I was watching him, and he was talking about having kidney stones, and that he found out not only did he have a kidney stone, but that he genetically has a small urethra. And the
Hmm.
doctor was like, "Did you know that you have a smaller than normal urethra?" He's like, can't say that I did, and not sure how you would realize that as
Mhm.
like a layperson.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they probably had to
Wow.
scope you if they were checking or
Yeah,
doing surgery.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they did. That was the first time it's happened to him. So he's saying, like, how would I ever know that
Yeah.
unless something
So
like
he's
this
like,
happened?
okay, this tube won't go up, so let's try a smaller one.
Yeah, yeah. I think he had to wear just like what they do for the heart, a stent. He was talking
Mm-hmm.
about that. And then they told him after his surgery to pull it out at home. I was like, that's terrifying. That's horrible. Bear came
Oh
to the
my
hotel we were
goodness.
staying in, but we didn't see. Oh, we did see a mama bear and her cubs. Wow, that's scary.
My sister-in-law stayed there in a cabin, and they saw a mama bear with two cubs.
Oh, the girl. What I described, the girl. Yeah, the girl who was chased by that bear didn't know it.
There's
Where was
a
that? Where was the mama bear and the two cubs? I missed what.
in Gatlinburg.
Oh, in Gallon.
There's a short going around right now
Me
where
too.
there's a lady that's standing. She's holding her child, or her child's like up on her, and
Mhm.
he's probably like 8, like holding onto her with his legs wrapped around. This bear's like trying to reach the child.
Gosh, terrifying.
Just smaller bear, but still, it's like their
Okay.
claws can.
Oh, I'm sure you'll clean the litter boxes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to say that, but that's kind of like what he inferred was he would be, yeah, who does that? Like, and especially males, like they don't even want to make eye contact, I'm sure, in the bathroom. Unless that's what they're there for. But I'm saying, like, most males talk about, like, yeah, you don't go right next to the stall, next to the
Yeah.
one guy in the
Yeah.
bathroom. You choose, like,
Hey,
the space.
Bammit.
Hey, Bam.
Arthur Butler.
What's up,
Oh, sorry.
Mr. Arthur? Good to see
Hey,
you.
Mammoth.
Did you offer it a big hug? Oh, cute.
I think I'm gonna wind down. I'm like,
You.
it's hitting
Yeah,
me.
it's getting late for you. This is usually, I think, the time you're like, oh, it's time for bed.
Yep. Time for night night now.
Maureen and I are getting that way too. She gets up from chickens, and I get up from my Hannah.
Mhm.
I totally
Right.
understand.
Good night, night.
Good night. Thanks for coming.
Laura.
Thanks, Laura.
Have a great week.
Yes, definitely. Well, hopefully we'll see her tomorrow night on yours at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm.
For those of you coming in, I got a beautiful Diva in the Dirt shirt. Don't be jealous.
Diva in
For
the
my
dirt
birthday.
shirt.
And my friend Maureen. And a nice matching keychain.
I hope it looks like it's going to be too big for you.
I like them big. That's an 80s thing too. I like my shirts big.
Mm-hmm. And then if you get it, pull the neck, then you can have it go off the shoulder.
Exactly.
Mhm.
See, you know. And I
No, I'm
can
an
get
80s girl.
matching leggings and stuff. And
Uh-huh.
I got them the keychain. And I got this is what I'm really excited about. This actually makes me, maybe I will go to the Green Market, Shawnee, because I can just pop in Marine and I can just like have some me time.
I can go with you.
That's right. You'll be with me. I was thinking that today as I was like getting a snack, and I'm like, I know where I'm standing at the fridge, and I'm like, it kind of feels like Maureen we're not that far away because we visit on the live. Like, it floors me sometimes when I think about it. Like, I'm way down here in South Florida, and you're way up there in the Great Alaskan. Russian. Canadian West Coast area of not the mainland Vancouver, but the Vancouver Island, Vancouver. Yeah, it's wild. It's just so wild to think about.
Yeah. And it's like I think we were talking about what we were doing. You're like, well, I'm just doing dinner, and I said, well, I'm at lunch.
I
I'm
know.
just finishing lunch, and you're like, that's so weird. I said, yes, you've already lived most of the day before
I
me.
know.
I
That's
you know
why
I
I like it when Anne comes in and we can ask her, like, hey, anything bad happened tomorrow? Just let us know.
That's right.
Especially if it's happened to us and it's in your nose.
Yeah, if you know what's going on before we get there, we want to know.
Oh, so wait, a lot of brown bears on the mainland since villages have their reindeer herd near their village
on their grazing grounds and dehorning and tagging foods.
So the bears have to look for other places to graze, Andrew. I remember malls, Publix, malls. I'm a simple girl who grew up with mostly, southern New York.
No, I think the bears are there to go and eat the reindeer. They want to eat them.
Yikes.
No,
I have to get
gotta get up to
that's right. It's your snack time. The middle of the night snack time with our mother. You should make it a short.
Well, I just finished off my little container of Haagen-Dazs. Everybody was talking about the ice cream, and it was like, I have that little bit of ice cream I can go and eat.
I don't have any. Well, actually, no. My daughter has, I think a little bit of her cookie dough ice cream, but I definitely should not eat that, especially this late at night.
No.
Probably should. Plus, I would want my own.
You should do flash dance for your birthday.
Yeah, totally. And then I would never come out of that bend that she does as she pours the water over her.
No.
I would just be like, take me to the ER. I'm frozen. I'm going into spasm. I remember when
I don't know. This is spasm. I'm a whole body.
Horrible. Thanks, Canada does. Yep, it's practically not as big. Yeah. Yep. That's up there near
Not make me have to bring out a map and show you a geography lesson of where I'm actually located. Sweet thumb, sit down. Visit with people.
Oh, they are great. Oh, I see. I wasn't even following along. At all. I wasn't thinking bears eat them. I was thinking bears eat the berries and the reindeers are eating the berries.
No, the bears are. I said, I didn't say it.
You
as
on.
simple.
Yeah.
It was like, no, the bears are there to eat the deer.
Yep. True story.
Oh, shush.
We have enough to. Hey, welcome back, GT.
Hey, GT.
Oh, I haven't even. I'm sorry, guys. I am dropping a link, and you don't have to have lipstick.
You don't have. Yeah.
Look
you
special.
have to.
Yeah. Always, I do need to see your face if you come up.
And then you can put it back out.
Yeah, and then I'll pull it back out. There we go. Oh, ice cream sounds so good right now. I love the Haagen-Dazs bars. They have that one with the almonds and the chocolate on the outside, and then the coffee ice cream in it. Oh my god! I could eat the whole box in a day.
Hey, Bayou.
Hey, Bayou sugar. What's up? Good to see you. No ice cream here at our 1 stars. Oh, I bet. Yeah, anything. I had gummies that I was getting for my son, Andrew, and I specifically had it from Amazon to deliver the next day because it is so hot here. Yeah, it turned into one gummy. It was all on the side of how it was laying in the package. It was just that half was all gummy.
Okay, let's go back to Andrews. To Andrews.
Where?
Just one up.
This ice cream one?
Yeah. Ice cream at our store as far as pop. A lot of ice cream would melt on the way up.
To ship it up there. Through the lower 48, I guess, is what I was thinking.
Well, if they took it from Canada, where we're also in the frozen north,
Yeah.
he's only at 32 degrees Fahrenheit. It's not warm up there. It's not going to melt. So just get it from, up in the north where I live, where everybody thinks
I do
where it's
try,
freezing cold here.
but those blank spots that I deal with storms that just overcome my brain. It's like they just
just have a
land on
moment.
it like a sheet or something, and I can't. Yeah,
Mm.
I don't see anything of what was just said. It just goes away. I should say it just falls out the back door, really.
Shawnee just restocked her ice cream today.
Oh, yay!
Lucky duck.
There she is. Okay, I'm gonna add you. Yay! Welcome up. Welcome up. For the last cart.
My lighting's really bad, so you can't see too much.
You're fine.
I have a Halloween eye, and you're gonna laugh when I tell you what happened. Well, no, you won't. But I have a varicose vein behind my right eye, and it blew out last week.
Ow.
And so I don't know if you can see it or not. But
Oh, you poor thing.
Wow.
You look like those guys who get their eyes tattooed. You should get a fake tattoo, like one of those face tattoos, and freak everybody out.
But I mean, it was kind of painful.
Oh, are we back? Because my thing, I think, just dropped.
You're still
in my eye.
Okay,
Been
there you
live. Sorry about that.
No,
I haven't been live ever since because I'm like, people are gonna look at my eye.
I actually didn't notice until you just purposely.
No,
showed
you
me.
can't see it
because
through
of the lighting. You couldn't see.
Right.
I know why exactly, Shawnee. Like they should have said too that they are not like shipping to my area.
Mm.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Thanks,
George. It's my birthday though. I just thank you.
Yeah, sorry. I maybe mine. Oh, yes, it does say it's my birthday because I just copied your thing. That was my bad, darling.
We've been
So
wondering why
it's my
people
fault.
are like,
Happy birthday,
hilarious.
Maureen.
that's hilarious.
I just
But
copied
that
and
was
pasted. What a
painful. Is it
dork.
painful? Like,
My eye?
yeah. Is it?
Oh,
painful?
well, when it
Yeah.
first happened, it was really painful. And it's done this. I've had problems with this eye since I was about 4 years old. That's the first hospital visit I made.
Oh,
But it causes me to see double because it keeps my eyes from tracking properly.
yeah.
And that happened when I was 35.
Oh.
And about every 10 years it does this. And I get this really bad. I'll tell you how bad it was. I thought I was having a toothache because I have a tooth on the same side that it broke in December. So the dentist filled it with a temporary filling and said, we'll leave it in there for about 6 months. And if it does okay, we'll put a permanent filling in it. If not, we'll yank it out. And I said, okay. So I called him last week and I said, I think the tooth is acting up because my head is killing me. And it was in my, it felt like it was radiating down into my sinuses and everywhere.
Yeah.
But it was centered right in the corner there. So the next morning, I made the appointment for the next day. And they called me in some antibiotics. And I took that. And I got there at like 3 o'clock the next afternoon. But I had woke up with the demon eye.
Oh.
And I walked in and he says, what are we doing today? And I told him, I said, honestly, I don't know.
Because now I know the source of the pain.
I looked at him. I said, I woke up like this morning. And he looks at me and goes, ugh. Yeah.
I have to say,
you're a doctor. You're not supposed to freak out.
Yeah. I've never seen like directly after it happens. I've seen people healing from it where it's not as dark. But yeah, I can't imagine waking up and see like for the first time.
I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. Like, how did you react the first time you had that happen? And you like,
well, the first time I was 4. And they put me in the hospital for 9 days over the Christmas holidays.
Oh,
and I was a little upset because I missed my kindergarten play and whatever. But The second time I had a major flare up was when I was 35 and I started seeing double. And I spent 19 days at the hospital getting tests and all kinds of crap done. And they figured out what the problem was. They didn't when I was 4.
Oh, okay.
But they figured out what the problem was. And there's they offered me surgery, but I told them no, because it doesn't affect most of my life. I mean, yes, it affects the fact that I can't drive. Yeah. But other than that, it doesn't affect me neurologically. And if they go in there and try to scoop that thing out, it's right. I didn't know this before then, but your optic nerve is more brain tissue than it is nerve tissue.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And, if they go in there and muck around, they could damage something and cause me to go completely blind. And I told him that. And he told me that. The doctor told me that.
Yeah, the risk is too great.
And I told him, I said, I don't think I'm going to let you do that to me. And he says, well, I think that's a really good decision. But then it acted up about 10 years ago in my 40s. And then it acted up last week. I probably won't hear from it again till I'm in my 60s, if I get to live that long. We nobody's promised tomorrow.
True.
No,
that's true.
Sweetham says, looking at you in shock and horror is a horrible diagnosis for your doctor to do that.
Exactly.
Once he did the x-ray, because I asked him, I said, would you please just go ahead and x-ray my tooth so we can rule it out? And he did, of course. Yeah. And he looked at the tooth. He was looking at the computer screen. He said, it's fine. Your tooth is fine. I said, okay, I know what this is.
Yeah.
And then once I put 2 and 3 together, I realized that it was the same exact pain that I get every single time.
Okay.
And so next time, if it happens again, and I'm sure it probably will eventually, then I'll know what it is.
Right.
And I won't be so concerned. But I really look, I spent that whole day Wednesday scared because I'm a big baby at the dentist. I get anxiety. And
we
Carole and I.
It's the club. We're the club.
And my poor dentist, I feel he's so good to me. He babies me like I'm 6. And he gives me the gas, and he gives me the what do you call it? The relaxing medicine you get.
The gas. Oh, he gives
beforehand.
Yes,
he calls it. He gives me Valium, and
I take Ativan. I go in 30 minutes before, and they give me a.
If I took Ativan, I'd show up naked.
It has that effect on you. That's hilarious.
Ooh.
Okay.
As far as I know, I did attend my appointment with my clothes on. Yes, I'm pretty sure I did.
I'm surprised your husband isn't stalking Ativan over there.
Well, Carole, once you get past 58,
trust me, I know.
I don't think it's so appealing anymore.
Both of us are like, nap sounds good. Like for me,
right?
And he's like, yeah, TV sounds pretty good for me.
Exactly. Well, and unfortunately, my husband's 7 years younger than I am, so he hasn't hit the slump yet.
Yeah, it just hit my husband, I would say.
Oh goodness.
Yep.
In 77, I'll be 100. I'm almost there. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, you're too funny, Andrew. Oh my goodness. Like, let me see. I can't even do the math. I know I'll be dead.
No, I'm doing it on my calculator. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be very old at that point.
I would be 107, I think is what I'm telling
I'll be 110, so I have a feeling I won't be here. So
yeah, me too.
You'll be on your own, Andrew.
Oh, no. I decided that I'm going to live to be 145 just to aggravate my kids.
Yeah. I know that would be awesome though if we could
I have a couple of kids who go, "You're not allowed to die." So I have a feeling that they're going to have,
They're going to keep
paddles
you on this machine.
Exactly. She's not allowed to go. She can't go. We put her on life support. Keep her here.
It's gonna end up being like that head, and what is that? It's like one of those made for adult cartoons where it's just the head in water.
Yeah.
And it can talk. It's like, how the what?
When I had that heart attack 5 years ago, I woke up from my surgery because they put a stent in and, plumbed it all out, and I was good to go. And my daughter was sitting in the chair next to me because when I went to sleep, nobody was there. I woke up and everybody was there. And she looked at me and she had this look on her face. She goes, "You would go and have a heart attack, wouldn't you?"
I did it on purpose.
I planned.
I just ignored her. I just ignored her. Good Lord. She's so silly.
I think there was some there, whether these were real pictures or not, but where you could, encase your family like in a coffee table. It was some sort of resin, and they could be in whatever position that you wanted them to be in. My kids will probably do that too. We're keeping her here.
Oh gosh.
That's scary.
It looked awful. So I have a feeling that it was, probably something crafted. Yeah.
Well, I told my kids that me and Poppy have decided to be cremated. And the first one to go is going to get put in the jar. And then the second one to go is going to get thrown in top of the same jar because we want to save these kids some money,
Yeah.
And but then I got to thinking, well, what happens after we're gone and then the kids die off and then their kids die off and eventually nobody's going to know who the heck these people are?
Well, that's where I'm at. I've got my brother's ashes. I'm waiting on his kids. Like I don't think it's like, do I have to make contact? Like, why can't you don't want your father's like ashes? Like, what? And then I've got my father and my mother's ashes, and they never said what to do with them.
Oh no.
They just said, like, cremate me. I don't care. Just, my dad was even like part of the science thing to save money. He did that. And then when actually I found out they don't always send the body together to these places.
Oh, yeah.
They part the body
out.
Yeah. I was like, Mom, I found out what they do. And she's like, I said, it's this much to just have you cremated when you go. What do you want to do? She's like, have me cremated. I don't want to be part of that. Because at first she was like, she was going to do the same thing and kept telling me, just do that. I don't care.
Well, me and my husband, we talked about it with the kids.
Oh,
and
okay.
We don't want to give one kid the responsibility of disposing of us.
Yeah.
But we also don't want to be in the back of somebody's closet, anonymous. So we decided that once the last of us, me and him go, that they will all get together and dispose of us however they want to. I told him, I said, I don't care what you do with me. You can throw me around the rose bush. I don't care.
Yeah, especially
fertilize it.
Especially for gardeners. Yeah.
Shoot, it'll grow forever.
Yeah. Right. I actually don't mind that idea.
We took my husband and I took him down to he's in the Sea of Cortez and he's also in the canals in Venice. And there was a place up that's on Salt Spring Island here in one of the Gulf Islands, and he used to go up there with my daughter on her birthday, and they'd blow bubbles and like she was an adult, and it was they'd tour around. It's a very small island, and they would go to all the wineries, and it was like, yes, these are the wineries we own, and so she took some of the ashes up there as well, and then we got little. I said to the kids, like when we were picking out his urn, which looks like a cigar box.
Right.
Because we love cigars. And so then each kid has said, if you want to take a, little vial or something. So a couple of them did. And then I just have some extra baggies. So I did put him in the backyard. We have a little bench place for him there where it's like, if you want to go sit out. And so I still have more that I can.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to ask if you had seen where they can make things out of it, like
Yes.
diamonds or paperweights and stuff. I tell my kids, don't you dare. Don't you dare do that with my ashes, because I don't want to be encased in nothing.
You want to be free. Yeah.
Free. Because when all the parts come back together in the end, I want all of them.
Right? Exactly. Like, can you imagine getting to heaven and you've got this glass paperweight somewhere?
I'll be walking around like zombies. What are you
You know, I was actually looking at something like that because my sister had mentioned about wanting some of my mom's ashes, and I couldn't. I still can't do it. Can't. Yeah. And
that's kind of recent, isn't it?
Well, it'll be 2 years this October.
That's recent.
That's recent.
Yeah. I'm like, no, I can't do that to mom. Like, I can't. No.
Right.
And but I did see these really pretty. These people were making, like, it's a resin heart, and then they will even write mom, like how they wrote it on cards for you and stuff. Put their name on it, the date, the dates, or even another message. But it looks just like they took a piece of the ocean and the sand and cut it out, and the sand part is like where your, loved one's ashes is. But it looks like, it looks like looking right down at like a little mini ocean inside a heart. But yeah, I liked that idea. But now that you say that, it's like I don't know if my mom would care.
Look, my mind goes crazy. I'm ADHD too, and I overthink everything.
Me too.
Everything. So I get down in the weeds with stuff like that.
Yeah.
So would you pressure can or steam can ashes?
That's a good question. I think you just do, what is it, the oven canning methods?
Yeah.
I don't think you need to do a pressure canning.
No,
I
think it's just like
I wouldn't know the time frame to keep the bacteria out of that. So
yeah,
probably
And
just
at that point, who cares if you get the bacteria or not?
Right. At least something's living. Something
Right.
with the bacteria. Wow.
My youngest
daughter, Barbara.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Barbara graduates. I'm moving to camp if my wife and kids, they can visit by boat summertime or snow go wintertime.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So that,
okay.
that's a way to handle it.
My last two kids, my oldest is going to be, how old is she? She'll be 39 in January.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got the two still living at home. One is going to be 19 in about 2 weeks. And then the baby, my boy, he's going to be 16 in December.
Oh, you got young ones too.
So I'm almost at the end of the line. And I can see light at the end of the tunnel.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then my son reminded me, Mom, 3 of your grown kids they came back home, right? I said, you know what? You ought to be ashamed of yourself for reminding me of that. So I told my husband the other day, I said, look, in the next 3 years, we have got to make independent, self-sufficient people out of these children who have been pampered their whole lives, okay? I said, I don't know how we're going to do it, but we got to do it. Because it's time for me to leave town. Time for me to leave.
You don't want to water bath it either. One slip up and your ashes are floating in the pot. Yes, they could siphon right out into the water. Oh my goodness.
That's hilarious.
And then you've got to wash. They got to wash part of you down the drain to clean the pot.
Mm-hmm.
What is it they said in Finding Nemo? All drains lead to the ocean.
Yeah, there you go. Basically, they provided you a roundabout ocean burial.
Right.
Gosh, I don't know how we even got on this.
I know, right?
Oh my! I like what Maureen did. I don't know how to do the parting out. That's maybe.
Well, you know what? I think you can take them to a funeral home and they will part it out for you.
for
Oh,
you.
okay.
Yeah.
And
You
they might charge you a
you don't-
small fee, but
you don't want to do it yourself.
no, that's not something I
Mm-mm.
would want to do myself.
No,
No,
I
no.
don't.
Shoot, when
Like
my
I've-
granny died,
I
go ahead, Maureen.
go
I'm
ahead.
sorry. Well,
No,
I was
no.
just going to say, when my granny passed away, now she was my great granny, and she lived with my grandma, who was her daughter. Okay.
Mhm.
So grandma and great grandma lived together. And granny passed away. Well, granny had an amputated leg.
Mm.
And when granny passed away, daughter forgot to add the leg to the casket. So,
No.
so when grandma passed away, this mama had to deal with the aftermath and getting rid of everything. So my girlfriend comes over to the house to help me clean everything up and, go through things. And I opened my granny's closet, and this plastic bag fell out of the closet and hit that wood floor, said thunk. And she jumped and she goes, "What was that?" And I looked over and I said, "Oh, don't worry about that. That's just Granny's leg." She said, her eyes got like this. And she said, "Her leg, what are you going to do with it?" I said, "I don't know." She goes, "Well, throw it away." I said, "I can't throw that away. That's my granny's leg."
Yeah, no, what do you do?
Let me tell you, I carried that leg around with me till my second daughter was 8 years old, and she was only about 2 at the time. So about 6 years. Everywhere I lived, I carried it with me. And and one Christmas, I sent my oldest daughter up into the attic. She was maybe 8, 9, 10, 11. And I said, "I need you to get all the Christmas decorations down. You stand there and throw them down to me, and I'll catch them." Well, I was doing that, and the phone rang. I picked up the phone, and she's throwing stuff down to the floor, right? And she threw that leg down. Still wrapped up in the plastic garbage bag.
Oh, no.
Well, when it hit the floor, it scared the 8-year-old. And the 8-year-old said, "Mama, what's that?" And I said, "Oh, it's just Granny's leg." And her eyes got big then. She says, "What do you mean?" Let me tell you what.
The poor kid. Like scarred for life.
She was terrified.
I bet.
Terrified. And I showed it to her and I said, "See, it's just plastic. It won't hurt you." Or whatever it was made out of, And she, 12 o'clock at night, she's in her bedroom. "Mama, there's that leg."
Granny's gonna walk in with Granny.
I said, "Don't you worry about it." I said, "I'm going to take care of it right now."
Oh my God.
So I woke up my oldest daughter. I said, "Look, I'm going to go down to the dumpster at the end of the road, and I need you to take care of her until I get back." I said, "I won't be gone 5 minutes." Yeah. I got down there. I threw the thing in the garbage. I walked around the parking lot 3 times. I don't know why. I was wasting time. And then I drove back and I walked in. I stomped because I could see her little eyeballs watching for me out the window, right? Yeah. And I stomped. I said, "That leg ain't never going to bother nobody in this house again." Blah, 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 right? So I was making a big deal about it. I walked in the house and she's standing there. She goes, "Where is it now?" I said, "You don't have to worry about it anymore, sweetheart." I said, "I burned it up. It ain't never going to hurt you, mess with you again." And apparently I saved the day because she went to sleep that night and she was peaceful.
Oh my goodness.
But see, I don't want no more problems like that.
Right.
Right?
Goodness. You just don't think, if somebody has
you just
artificial
don't
limb, like, "Hey, sir."
So as a public service announcement to everybody in the chat, think about these things.
That's right. Before you get to that time.
Right.
Oh my goodness. That's true. The whole leg flying out of the attic just took me.
It was so funny. It was so stinking funny.
Gosh.
It was all I could do not to just laugh because the situation was just insane.
The whole thing, it's like,
Sweet Thumb always has something pretty
got
funny.
some bad,
Got jokes for everything, huh?
like
Something punny to say. But he's lost for words. There's a Stephen King novel in that story.
oh my goodness.
There probably is.
True. Yeah, it started right at that point of the little girl being afraid to go to sleep because of Granny's leg. Yeah. And you know what would have happened if that was in our family? My siblings would have used Granny's leg to keep me out of certain areas in the house because that they had a puffer fish that they did that with that I was terrified of. It was a petrified porcupine puffer fish. And they would put it on the stairs so I wouldn't go upstairs and I would stay down in the living room while they were babysitting me. Oh yeah. They told me all their tricks because when my brother was sick and we're all adults and my sister had come back from, disappearing for years, we're all sitting there and I go, why am I thinking of porcupine blowfish while I'm sitting here with both of you? And they're like, you don't know? And I'm like, no, what? I'm just seeing visions of a porcupine blowfish for some reason. Why am I seeing that? Well, and then they told me, like, you were terrified of it, and we would use it to keep you where we wanted you to stay.
Oh my goodness!
Like using it like a playpen thing, like a wall.
Right.
The wall of terror of porcupine blowfish. But yeah, they would have used
pass.
Yeah, they would have used your grandma's leg on me in that way. That would have never. They would have hid it. Like my mom would have been like, "Oh, it's gone." They would have gone back and found it, brought it back.
Well, that's kind of it was instinct for me to get it out of the house and away from everybody, and that's probably why. Because I had at that point in time, I had 5 children.
Oh, yeah,
all under the age of 11. So they would have done it.
They would have done it too.
And there was 3 boys in the mix.
They totally would have done it. Yeah. It was always my brother's idea with that stuff. My sister just saw it worked, and then she played along too.
Barry said parents are allowed moments of psychosis.
Indeed.
I think you need to change the rules once per child.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Once per child.
But no way. That's creepy. Yeah, that would not be staying. That would not either that or I'd be like getting out the anointing oil. Be like, la, la, la.
Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's creepy, Duncan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Nope. Nope. I was
hey,
so
Angel.
glad. Hey, Angel, so good to see you. Later. Yeah, I totally lost my train of thought because I greeted Angel. Oh, if I would have come across that poltergeist clown, oh my goodness.
Oh.
I'm so glad it's somewhere and not in this stuff because whoo.
Right.
If I would have seen that in a box, I probably would have laughed at first and then I would have.
You'd have dreamed about it for months.
Yeah, I would have broken it up in the Walmart dumpster because it wasn't going in my garbage can.
No.
No.
I had a buffet that I bought from a thrift store one time. And when I bought it, it was fine.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was fine. I brought it home, so it must have been. Well, it wasn't, but maybe, I think it was it might have been at my house for a week, and some weird things started happening at my house. I mean, just, and the last straw was this. My son, who was only about 4 or 5 at the time, woke up in a panic, and he ran to the living room where I was, crying, telling me that something was after him and that it followed him to the bathroom, and it was like a shadow or something, and I forget, but he was terrified. Look, I woke everybody in the house up. Get that thing out of my house right now.
Yeah.
So my husband and my older son put it outside by the road, and it was gone the next morning because apparently somebody took it.
Wow. Yeah, they can find out for themselves.
You're darn right they can. I wasn't gonna have that thing in my house another day, though.
Yeah, that's good.
And it might have been nothing. He might have just had a nightmare.
Right.
But there had just been, the dog wouldn't even go in the room that buffet was in.
Oh wow.
And I said, nope, it's got to go.
That's
got to go.
Yeah. I think sometimes things can attach. Like
Yeah.
there was a book, a popular book. So this is, you know, in the 90s that was out there, and it would, yeah,
Funny.
I come in hearing about an artificial leg, and it had some scary stuff to it. And the person that lent it to my husband, you know, she was a person that was full of fear and whatever, and so he borrowed the book, and I said, yeah, I'm not interested in reading it. You know, it had some religious connotations in it and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and that night I woke up like just in a really frightening dream. And the first thing I said is, that book needs to go outside.
Right.
And so he took it out, put it in the mailbox. I went back to sleep. So I went, yeah, there was something has attached itself because of someone's fear of, you know, whatever they experienced reading this book.
Right.
That, you know, and I went, you know, because it was like I wasn't a person prone to nightmares, and it was something that was so frightening. And you know, I think I was actually in a there was a pub, but it was this little old hotel, and I was sharing a room with my manager's daughter, and she slept fine. But I tell you, there was something that flew in while I was sleeping, and I just, you know, it was like, okay, I'm just gonna plead the blood, plead the blood, plead the blood.
Right.
And then I did go back to sleep, but it was something that was, you know, being, you know, when you're in old jolly England, there's lots of
There's
things
lots of things there.
Yeah, lots of things.
You know, I think sometimes that's why cemeteries are scary places. And it's not because I told my husband one time, I said, there's nothing in that cemetery. If there's a ghost, why would you hang out right there where you're buried? I mean, if you got the power to go where you want to go, you go haunt them people that aggravated you while you were alive, right? And I told him, I said, I think that cemeteries are scary because all of that grief is left there.
Right.
When people go and do the thing, I just think that it's all the grief that's left.
Yeah, the grief
that
and
energy goes somewhere.
Yeah,
energy never dies.
The grief, and also the people mourn not just the person that they've lost; they mourn for themselves because they realize how short life
is. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And there's that fear that enters them too of that'll be me one day. You know, what am I doing with this life of mine?
Right.
That's so creepy, Duncan. Wow.
What did Duncan say? Mom?
That picture that she was telling us about that had like cobwebs and stuff. It says mom's siblings always argued over that picture. My mom said she would take it to her grave. The day we went back after her funeral, the frame was sitting on the floor. The picture was never seen again.
Oh my goodness.
That's so creepy, Duncan. That's how you know something's got an attachment on it.
Right.
Well, certain books. Movies,
yep. I agree with you, Gardening Warrior. Yep. It's like you can't unsee things, and you know what goes in the eye gate and the ear gate. You don't need to let it have room. So.
And what comes out of your mouth.
It's like I've had a nightmare in a while, so I'm still listening. You're waiting to get hit by one. I think Sweet Thumb's going to complain next time we're live about Brand's leg or something.
No, because we're not talking in fear. No, we're not bringing in. We're not. No, we're
laughing. Actually,
yeah, more, and bringing more expose to it to say, that stuff is there. Like I'm not a person.
Oh, I'm not scared of it.
In ghosts and things like that.
I'll tell you what I did the night we got rid of that dresser. My kids thought I had lost my entire mind. I went all over that house with oil and anointing everything in my house. I looked like a crazy woman. And, you know, but I wasn't scared of it. I was mad that my son was afraid. That's what I was.
Right.
Because there ain't no reason for a child to be afraid in its own house.
No. Yeah.
Or there shouldn't be.
Especially over furniture.
Right.
Right. Weird.
But something could be attached.
Oh, yeah.
You know, to it. And that's, you know, so again, I don't look at it as ghosts. I look at it as more I want to watch my language because of
I know,
whatever.
because
Energy.
of YouTube.
That's
It's my channel. I look at it as demons and demonic activity.
Absolutely.
That attaches.
I just know that's a good thing to say on
it probably isn't, but like with that kind of
who
stuff.
cares?
With that kind of stuff, I'm figuring God's gonna cover us, and if he doesn't cover me, then he doesn't want me on YouTube. It's just gonna that's
right.
It's all in his hands.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah. Are you wanting them nightmares? No, we don't want to. With Jesus, we have power over. Yep, we do.
That's right.
That's right. Those are the serpents that we trample on, for sure. Hold on.
I think some serpents have 2 legs, but I'm just saying.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Very good at hiding too. That's for
Indeed.
Sure. 2 legs and 2 faces or more. Yeah. That's for sure. In my first year of high school, wait a minute. And a few years after, I had dreams of nuclear weapons detonating where I lived, and it was a place that strategically would not be targeted. So I'm surprised they haven't started again. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Well,
that's a hard dream but they did. There was those fears. We were in Cold War then.
That's true.
And they were talking about it constantly, that we could go right into a nuclear war.
And these kids today, they have no clue. Yeah, in fact, I was just talking I was watching a YouTube video about patient 0 from the AIDS epidemic.
Oh, okay.
And I was explaining, my kids wanted to know what that was, and I let them listen. They're old enough,
Right.
And I let them listen, and they were asking me all these questions. I said, you kids just don't understand. I said, things were bad back then. I said, I was in a car accident when I was 16 and broke my leg in 4 places. Had a compound fracture. It was
my goodness. Extra bad for you. Good golly, girl.
Well, I ended up having to have a blood transfusion in 1982.
Right.
So for a few years after that, I had to be tested ever so often, for the virus. Well, I didn't think I was going to get it, because I was 10 feet tall and bulletproof when I was 18, just like we all are. Yeah. But I told them, I said, you don't understand the fear. I said, y'all think COVID was bad? I said, it was 10 times worse. And, during COVID, when everybody was saying, this is the first pandemic we've had. No, it's not. The only reason it's not talked about is because it affected the LGBT community.
Right.
That's the only reason it wasn't considered.
And in the beginning, they didn't know it was specifically.
Well, and that's true. That's true.
Like, we were all fearful.
Well, they didn't know that.
Yeah, they did.
Well,
they knew it.
They knew, but we didn't know because they weren't releasing the information.
Right. No, it was just to put fear in us.
Yes,
right.
Exactly.
And I remember that poor young boy lived down there in, I think, Bradenton, Florida, somewhere near Sarasota. And they got burned out of their home because that little boy had AIDS from a blood transfusion. And the whole community got together and run them out of town.
Yeah.
Because they were
fear of it. Yeah. Yeah.
Because him going to school was going to make their children sick and they were going to die.
Right.
And in a way, I understand the fear, but what a crap thing to do to a family. That's
right. A little boy. Yeah. A little boy who's sick, so sick with a disease that's so new that.
Right.
How fearful he must have been.
Oh gosh.
Like, can't imagine.
Yep.
I have no idea.
But leave it to Florida, Sorry.
No, it's okay. Yep. No, it's an interesting state. But it's all different. What's funny is Florida could be like 3 different states.
It could.
Because like Southern Florida, where I am, actually 4. There is, the South American, Cuban population, Hispanic population, all in like Miami, the Keys.
Miami.
I guess even maybe coming up to Miami Lakes, Pembroke Pines area too. And then we have the state of New York that has taken over a lot of
The
the area of like Palm Beach County and
Mhm,
Broward. Broward is a mixture of both of those. But yeah, as you go up the state, like Central is so different from down here. We are so different from going down to Miami, and
mhm.
then Central up to like the Panhandle area, and even where you were over in Jacksonville. It's like maybe it's 6. I don't even know.
Well, and I was just in Brooksville, what, 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it's a different world over there than it was in Jacksonville or Miami or Fort Lauderdale or even Sarasota.
Wow.
It's more country there. It reminds me a lot of maybe an upscale Panama City.
Yeah.
They
have some really huge racial tension there, though, that our friend made us aware of. And then another friend of mine told me that they've had stuff going down in the town that was really bad.
In which town?
In Brooksville.
Really?
Yeah.
For some reason, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. So it definitely is one
Just
of those areas. It's so weird because that area keeps repeating since that friend moved there, because I was like, oh, well, maybe we could move up near him when I first thought. Then suddenly I found out he's calling us and saying they still use the N-word up here.
That's horrific.
Casual conversation, the workers where he's working are using it. And I'm like, what kind of place is this?
Wow.
And then
what?
Another friend who was from there said the racial tension has been there for a long time, and then something tragic happened. It just
boiled over again.
Like a boil over. It caused a boil over.
We lived in Crestview for a while. After we moved here, my husband got a really great job at an aerospace manufacturing plant in Crestview. And so we moved over there for 6 months, and he would come home and tell me that there were people in that facility wearing Klan shirts. This was in the 2000s. And he said something to his boss, and he said, hey, is that allowed?
Yeah. What?
And the boss says, why, you got a problem with it?
What state was
it?
This was in Crestview, Florida.
Shoot.
And then we were at a restaurant in a fast food joint, and we were parked because there was a reason we were parked there, something to do with one of the kids. And we were tending to the kid, and we heard some redneck truck with all the flags everywhere holler across the parking lot at this couple that was walking into a store, all kinds of racial slurs. And I looked at my husband and I said, we're out.
Yeah.
We're going back to Mississippi. Can you believe that? The history Mississippi has, and I had to say I'm going back to Mississippi.
Right.
It's not like that here. It's not like that here at all.
Is that more where you're saying, where is that more central?
Crestview is about an hour east of Pensacola and about an hour west of Marianna.
Okay.
It's right between Pensacola and Marianna.
Pensacola is up near Tampa, right? I don't know my West Coast.
Here, it's the first city you go to on I-10 into Florida.
Okay. I haven't been that way in like over 14 years.
It's in the Panhandle. It's right there at the.
I was figuring it was. Border. That's what I was getting at. Is it because
Alabama
there's a lot of hate groups once you get to that little.
And I told him, I said, I'm not raising my children in this environment.
Yeah.
And you're not going to work in it either. I'm not going to listen to this nonsense. I'm just not.
Yeah.
Good for you guys.
Yep. I'm sorry. Yeah. That happened when we were coming down from. We were coming through the state to come home, and we had a little incident that was happening right in front of us. Here I am with my little black baby, and the kids that work at McDonald's are black, but fortunately it was another kid that was taunting, not an adult. And I just I'm holding my baby, and I'm like, get out of here.
Right.
Just go away.
Just go.
Like the black people were saying absolutely nothing because they were waiting for this kid to just go away. But I didn't want to see it escalate any, more with him. Like, are you an idiot? Like, I have a cell phone. I can call police. What go away. He ended up going away. Yay.
I honestly believe that if we had called the police, nothing would have been done.
Right. I know. And I said that, but it was like, I was thinking like, well, what kind of town am I in? I don't know. I don't know, which is a terrible thing to think that's still going on in this day and age anywhere. And it happens like in all kinds of states, and you can hit pockets. Laura's even talked about having, a lovely man with signs.
Yes.
Not too far out of her driveway property area.
Wow.
Yeah. And I've heard of that too, up in the mountains of Georgia. Like that you have to be wise if you're a mixed family.
Well, one thing I did notice when I was in Brooksville was it was not a super multicultural area. And I said to my husband, I said, I bet there's problems here.
Right.
Because you just didn't see people of other races walking. I mean, even
mingling together and friendships and stuff like that. Yeah.
The Hispanics at Walmart, they were all with each other. They weren't just freely walking around, and so you kind of put two and two.
They were sticking together, is
right?
What you were saying. Yeah.
I would
That's
too.
Horrible feeling
if that was the situation.
Horrible.
But
that's scary.
But it made me sick that in this day and time. Now, mind you, let's see. Violet was in the 3rd grade, and she just finished her first year of college. So that's how long it's been. She was 7. She's going to be 9. So it's been a few years ago, but you know that things don't change that fast.
No.
And what Garden Warrior is saying is very true. The Klan is very deep ingrained in certain areas of, the Panhandle. And as you go down into that,
I'll tell you what
is down.
I was raised in Lake City, Florida.
Yeah.
Right where I-10 and 75 cross each other.
Right.
And we didn't have those problems where I
lived. It's like in pockets. It's the weirdest thing.
Because we were all friends with each other. Right. And it was like one great big happy family over there.
Have you been to like Gainesville and Tallahassee, like the college towns? I wouldn't think would be like that either. But I've never actually gone and spent quality time in those places. Right.
Don't go through.
Oh, here we go. We got the deets.
Ding,
wow. Okay. Good to know. Yeah. I gotta get with you and get like just how they used to give us the counties, like when we were in school, like the little map of Florida and all the little shapes. And like, I hated those, but I liked the coloring part.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, the coloring part was great. But yeah, I'll have to get with you and you can help me coloring in the counties that to stay away from, stuff like that, in case we do go looking to get out of South Florida. I'm really getting concerned about our insurance. Like if they raise in the state's insurance, that falling back on whether the insurance companies are going to see that as a wide open door to raise those too.
Well, my son just bought a house in Jacksonville, his first home. And I told him, I said, you get ready because on the 1st of January, your insurance is going up.
Yeah.
Because my girlfriend is a realtor in Clay County, Florida.
Okay.
And she was telling me that it's terrible over there. Rates are going up. Taxes are going up. Insurance is going up.
Right.
Anything that has to do with your house is going up in Florida.
Yeah. It's getting ridiculous. Actually, I looked. Oh, hey, Cornfed Life. Welcome in. Whoops. Good to see you.
Now, mind you, this is a friend I've known since I was in middle school. That's the one friend that I made in school that I kept in touch with all these years.
I have one of those too. And it's funny because we dated the same boy in middle school.
Ah!
Yep. And it ended up turning into a friendship. And
isn't that something?
We still get together.
I was going to say, what happened to girl code?
Right. Well, no, we didn't know each other then. That's how we met.
Oh, that's how you met.
Yeah, that we just both dated him. And like she was dating him after, I guess, me for quite a while. So she knew of me, I think, first because I was the ex-girlfriend. Yeah. But I mean, I was so not that into him that I was like, whatever. Fine.
My first little boyfriend that I had in the 9th grade dumped me for a blonde and married her. So I guess it was meant to be.
Yeah.
They're still married to this day. They got
Aw.
2 kids and 2 grown kids and a bunch of grandkids.
Yeah, Storm's so true. It's so true.
Yeah.
I just even like going back in history and how they had to actually write into law how slave masters could basically not make their own slaves by mating various slaves together. Or,
Mhm.
of course, they blamed it on maybe the Irish help that they had there too, because now that's thrown up for debate whether my ancestors were slaves or not. Some were. They were indentured, whatever.
Mine were indentured.
Yeah. Either way, they were told go mate, and the mixed race were sold for more. So they were creating their own business, and the big slave trade actually cracked down on it and had a law passed that they couldn't do it.
I'll be darned. I didn't know
Like
that.
those kind of things we don't, like when Storms is saying about the pure blood. Yeah, we don't know. We have no clue. No clue.
I don't know a whole lot of people.
Unless you can travel your genetics back. Yeah. And even then, you don't know what happened over there in Europe.
No, not at all.
Where a lot of us came from.
I know where mine came from. They were sent over here from Ireland and Scotland because they were in prison and they didn't want to take care of them no more. So they sent them over here to the New World.
Oh, wow.
To be indentured. And then my dad's side of the family, they were Greek. And they were sent to New Smyrna. And
New Smyrna Beach?
Yep.
No way.
Yep. To work a indigo plantation.
Oh, darn. Wow.
And
the indigo that comes from snails? We had that?
Not anymore.
Oh, wow.
It failed miserably.
Oh, okay.
If you look up the Florida Menorcans, my family was part of them.
Oh, wait, say that again? The what?
Menorcans. Menorcans.
Of course, I have no pen and no paper.
Oh, and look up the Mandarin Massacre was one of my relatives.
Oh, that's terrible.
The Seminoles came in and killed everybody.
All right, say the first word that you said again. I finally have pen and paper.
Menorcan, Menorcans of Florida.
Okay. I want to look that up later. I like history a little bit better. No, I liked it in school, but I like it better
now that I'm older.
Yeah, exactly. Now that I'm becoming historic, I like history and learning about it. The only problem is it just doesn't stay that long unless somebody hits the right recall button and all of a sudden, here you go. Here's your information.
How many times have you been to Jacksonville?
I've only been through Jacksonville. We've never stayed there. That driving through there is just like the bridge that they take you over.
Which one?
I don't know.
The big old bridge.
That's
the big one I know.
I usually have to travel it at night. That's the problem.
I see.
So I am and there's always like the cones. They're always doing something with the bridge.
Honey, since I was 12.
I figured it was like that. It's Florida. Have those kind of projects.
One of the bridges over there has my last name on it.
Oh, cool.
And I used to wonder why. I didn't know. I thought there was a lot of us around. No, there's not.
Oh, Duncan, that's so sad. The first guy she ever fell for died in a motorcycle wreck 2 weeks after saving her life.
Oh my God.
So sad. And he was 1 month away from graduation. Oh, honey, that's so sad.
Oh my God.
Even corn-fed life. So sad. Yeah, for such a young girl.
Yeah. I know my daughter had a friend who was dropping her mom off at work one day.
Yeah.
And she pulled out in the middle of the road and got run over by a log truck.
Oh.
And my daughter didn't drive till she was 18 because she was petrified.
Yeah.
Because her friend was killed. And
I bet.
That probably stuck with her whole life.
No kidding.
Right.
Duncan. I can't even. A blonde stole my girlfriend. Stole me from, Corn-Fed Life said a blonde stole me from my girlfriend.
Too funny. I just saw that comment too. I was just letting somebody know. I just saw a message that somebody sent me their video, and I totally was missing it, because just like this whole thing with when there's comments, if it goes below my post a comment box,
exactly,
I can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is really sad, Duncan. You poor thing.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Poor young you. I feel for that girl. I want to just hug her. That's just, that's no good. But
way to screw up graduation, dude.
Yeah. And so traumatic for all of the, the
whole class body,
Yeah, like that, just because you're just starting out your life, and it's like, and his is ended. And it's just so sobering.
Yeah, most of you feel like invincible at that age too.
You're not going to believe. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, no, it's okay.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
You're not going to believe who is in my class yearbook on the memorial page. Do you remember Kimberly Ann Leach?
I remember the name, but I don't remember what she was. She was an actress?
She was the little girl who Ted Bundy stole from the school. She would have graduated with me at Columbia High School in Lake City.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't know her. I didn't get there till the next year.
Wow.
But all of my friends that I graduated high school with knew her. And every year on Facebook, they post memorials for her. And,
oh, wow.
They go to the grave and they do all the things. And they always do a news channel interview of the people who knew her.
Wow.
But I always found that very creepy.
Yes.
In my yearbook,
Yeah. And that it was that
tragic thing.
Yeah. So tragic and so close.
And I remember when I lived in Jacksonville, I remember hearing about it on the news. But that was so far removed from me at the time.
Right.
And then I ended up moving to the city that happened in.
Wow.
And I'll tell you what, it scarred a lot of those young people.
Sure and that's what it was for. That's what it was intended for.
Yeah, exactly.
He was such an evil, evil human.
Yeah. If he was human. Who knows?
Well, just like Judas, everybody has a purpose, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. All father filtered, that's for sure.
And some people are just born to be like that.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
I just always wonder, though, like how God talks about how we could entertain angels unaware. Well, how the devil recreates his own version of what God has created, his own distorted version out of jealousy. Right. So, yeah, you can entertain demons unaware too.
That's true.
So,
and what's the Bible say? Even the demons know the word, or something like that.
Even the demons know. Yeah, they know the word. Yep. Yeah. Satan knows the word of God. Yep. Oh yeah. Wow.
Good. Use it on him.
Birthday talk.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. We're all talking. I'm just like, wow, this got really heavy. I hope everybody's still there and you're okay. Like, it's birthday party. This is what happens when you get older and you throw yourself.
Right. Next week you'll be looking at all the obituaries to 55 people.
So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Carole. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I say happy birthday to you.
Yay! That was beautiful.
Thanks. I never know how it comes across off of one of these things, but
beautiful.
That was gorgeous. Beautiful. And I just needed that good pick me up. Thank you so much, my friend.
Makes me want to break out into "Oh Happy Day."
I know.
Love that song.
Right, me too. And I want to do.
Beautiful.
There's still part of me that I want to do ancestry. So what if they have my genetics? They already have them. They have all my blood and stuff at these labs. Just a day ago, I have paid more attention to the things that we grew up with. Now more than ever, must be my age and what is going on in the world that triggered it. Plus,
Oh yeah.
yep.
Yeah, Barry, I
What a
agree.
beautiful voice. Exactly.
Thank you.
Yeah, I agree, Barry. I think we all who grew up before everything was on computers and had to be bored and make up our own type of play sometimes. We long for those simpler days where things weren't so fast and so.
Yeah. Well, there's so much information. That's one thing my pastor said. He goes, never, we are not meant to have this much information coming in all at the same time. And it's hard for people to process and to, and to remember. And because it's just,
Well, I'm just relearning about what you even said it tonight, the eye gate, and somebody was talking about the ear gate, and it was like, okay, eye gate, ear gate. Is there a sensory gate? Like, how many gates do we have, and how does that correlate with the gates that they talk about in the Bible? Of course, I'll be down that hole.
rabbit hole. But the thing is that the Bible says the gates of hell will not prevail against the Lord's army.
Yeah.
So you stand behind the Lord's army and you allow him to set forth the pace.
True.
And you stay. You hold the line. And you can even hold the line going,
ew, ew, ew.
That's right. Ew.
I'm just so scared. Well, it's like I was telling my friends the other day, because I said, in the Bible it talks about where, God says, go out to, you're going to go battle them. Send the worshipers first. And I said, what the heck were you going?
I know.
Okay,
all the band kids. Can you imagine poor band kids in high school? Send them out
exactly.
You go.
You bring the shit. I've got the tambourine. Is this
but that's the prayer tree there.
Yeah. But the thing is that, but what did they do? They were in one accord and they said, the Lord is good and his mercy or his love endures forever. And they would sing that over and over and over again. And that's where the power would be.
That's right.
Just those words, and it's like, when I came across them years ago reading, and it was like, that's all they said. They like at first, as a musician, it's like, send the musicians on. You're
Can you imagine hearing that in unison though?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. It's incense up to the Father's throne. And so, and it would be like, hey, we're outnumbered, but the Lord is good and his love endures forever. Phew, they're all done. They're all fighting themselves. They don't even know. Like it's
right.
And that's that perspective that we always need to keep in mind of, yes, there is, we were, it came up there where it was like, I knew growing up, it was like, the Russians are coming, the Russians are coming, the Russians are coming, they were just like us. They were going to school. They were doing their jobs. They were fighting with their parents. They were trying to get extra cookies, but you were thinking that they were something else by what was being, inundated with us. And
and what their government was up to. Their government is not the Russian people. Just like we are not our government.
No, but was I thinking it was the government? No, I was thinking it was
not. It was the Russians.
It was all of the people. And so it's like, you have to stop and go, oh Lord, that's not what it's not you, those are your children over there. They're just like us. They, they all have, they get indigestion. They have those things that go on. Right. They can hold their beer though. I think
in the middle of the night,
That's right. So anyway.
Yeah.
And so, but it's always to remember who is on the throne. Every knee will bow and every tongue will confess that Jesus Christ
is Lord.
Right. Absolutely.
And so that means them all.
That means YouTube too. So leave me alone because we're using God and Jesus on my live and their names and saying things.
Do you get in trouble for that?
Agree
you
with.
Can. I think you can. Yeah.
It's an under the they don't come out right.
Right.
Say it. But you see a lot of conservative channels and stuff getting flack, or even like when
they're just not going forward as they could. You know, they could get a little bit of shadow banning and
Right.
There you go. It's very underhanded.
Don't
hand. Don't be handed.
I am giving you. I'm actually Sweet Thumb. You get the little triangle. Ping.
Yeah. More triangle.
You get to set
More
the note.
cowbell.
Ping.
You guys get up front. No, I'm just the triangle. I don't need to
the timpani go forward, please. We want the timpani. All those with the timpani, please.
Oh, my son plays timpani.
Oh, I love them.
He plays the bass in marching season, and he plays the timpani during concert season.
Cool.
Oh, wow.
So he loves it.
Okay, timpani is which instrument? Is that like
the big kettle drums?
Big drums.
Oh, the big drums.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because you said bass, and I'm like, I don't remember like a smaller size bass being called a timpani.
No. No.
It's the big drums in the back with the. Okay.
Yeah. And they adjust them as they're playing them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they do.
Yeah. Like they're stretching the skin depending on the tone that it needs. It's,
right.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's not like just, hey, I get to bang on these drums all day. You know, it's not that.
You have to be able to hear it. I mean, you have to be able to tune it and hear it and know what you need to do. You know?
And change it as it's going. Yeah,
oh
that one and the other one that's the super hard, like in symphonies, is oh my gosh, it's my favorite instrument too. The one that's why can't I think of it? French horn, super hard.
You did this. The French horn. That's such a cool instrument.
It is so cool, but it's the fact that they're using their hand to adjust the notes. So the hand is inside, and that's what's making. So you have to know how, okay, I got to play a G sharp. Mm-hmm. It's the hand movements. It's super cool, and then there's just such a pretty sound.
French horns, but saxophones are my favorite.
Here's Barry too! Yay!
Barry Storms.
Barry. I know. I don't know what to say. I don't want to copy Marine. Welcome to the stage. No. I need something of my own.
No, you're fine.
All washed out and pale looking.
Oh no, you're just in regular light. I've got a pinky purple light on me, so I'm like pink.
I have my ring. Yeah, my ring light, I can change all my colors. Say, look at this disco.
That's what I have. I like your flashes, but then I'll get some people get headaches like me, and they have that problem with any flashing light.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have Andrew even had it one night when I had this thing used to do stars.
He asked me, some kind of cool galaxy looking thing.
Yeah, it's a galaxy light, but it used to also have a star thing that worked. It seems like all these galaxy lights have little issues, but Andrew let me know it was hurting him, like it was giving him a headache.
Oh, no.
And then I was like, really? I love my stars. Is that seriously? And he was like, yeah. And then past McQuarrie said, yeah, sometimes they bother me too. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm not using them anymore then. I don't want to do that to anyone.
No. Yeah, I shouldn't have been
flashed. Hi, Barry. Welcome.
Ugh, that's a terrible color for me.
Hi, Angel.
I just didn't want the bright white in my eyes tonight. That's why I chose just a little bit.
Pink.
It's like pinky lilac-y color. It's pretty.
I'll be right back, guys, okay?
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I can. I've got my little heated blanket on my self. I want sitting Indian style. Oh, we can't call it that anymore. Oh, you can't tell. That's so weird.
You also can't say, well, I'm going to have to put it this way. You can't say camel.
Oh, yeah. We can't say any of her names.
Can't
say any of her names. We're going to have to speak code. I did get brownie mix gluten-free at look at this picture. I'm like, oh yes, it's calling me. And then in the back, Ghirardelli chocolate chips. This thing is so old.
I don't have that.
I'm sorry.
I don't have that. Like when you talked about ice cream, I could go get some ice cream, but I can't go get that. And I want that now.
I know. Well,
I want the brown
can't-
cookie brownie.
I want to make it too. Oh, this got sweet. I have.
I don't want to make it. I want someone to have it for me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The
Well,
cookie crumbled up into vanilla ice cream.
yes, or they'll make sandwiches out of them. What the
Mm.
heck did my
Ice
computer
cream
just do?
sandwiches.
Mhm. We have a place here called Cold Comfort, and they hand make these, great big, pretty good sized cookie, and make the sandwiches in them. And it's like they're like $8 a piece just for one piece.
Oh, wow.
It's
Yeah,
a meal.
We have
It's-
a place called Crumble, and I forgot where supposedly I can get a free one on my birthday.
Oh, you go.
But I can't eat it. They don't make gluten
Oh.
free, so it would be for my daughter.
Mm.
Yes, I love Oreos. Were made for a cup
Ginger
of coffee
snaps
with milk.
crushed up in vanilla ice cream
That's a good one.
I
with
love
sweet
ginger
caramel
snaps.
on top.
Ginger
Oh,
snaps.
I like those little Annie's ones, the Swedish ginger
Mm.
cookies.
See,
They're
this is what I
real
was
thin.
talking about in chat just a few minutes ago. The stuff that we grew up with.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's like that memory has been amplified here lately.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's because of my age or if it's because what's going on in the world right now, but it's
A
like
little both, I think it is. Because I do it
all
too.
those memories are rushing in. It's been happening a lot lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's your age, darling. I think it's
It's the world.
craziness.
It's the world. But you have to have that maturity. Like it comes with maturity too.
Yeah.
And recognizing. And what was it like that short, a brain. You too can have a brain.
You can also take a brain. We're going to prescribe you a brain. Yeah, and if you use it, you could use your brain.
Yes.
Not trust the other things out there. Just use your brain.
I don't know if you guys have seen it. They
Supposed
make
to
it
use
like
our brain?
a new drug, and it's called a brain. It's a little commercial that is hilarious. A skit. It's a skit, but oh my goodness.
But it looks like it's filmed
Really,
just
yes.
like a real commercial.
Exactly.
You know,
It's
like
filmed
the
like a real
Celebrex
drug
or whatever.
commercial. Like you could just
You know,
order
it's
up
like-
a brain.
Yeah,
That's funny.
it's hilarious.
It was
In
hilarious.
fact, I just bought my son a crap ton of school clothes because he starts school on Monday.
Oh wow.
And early.
Already?
Early.
Wow.
Well, they're trying to go to a year-round school
Right.
here. And I think they're easing the parents into it. I don't care one way or another what they do.
They let them go earlier than we used to get let go here for summer, and now they go back a little bit earlier.
Right.
Is how
They,
they're doing it here.
They got out, I think, May 21st this year.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
crazy.
But I just bought him a T-shirt that says "Have a Coke and a Smile," and it's so funny. We went out today. He's got his T-shirt on. He really likes it
Yeah.
because I've told him the background of the shirt, right?
Right.
And nobody said a word, and I'm like,
Wow.
"Am I the oldest one in the whole place here? Does nobody remember Have a Coke and a Smile?" Or Eddie Murphy saying, "Never mind." He told
Yeah,
Bill
right.
to have a Coke, a Smile, and
Mm.
STFU.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Back in
my
my
other
day.
red shirt is a Coke, and it says that on it. It's a Coke
Yeah.
shirt. This one is Cayman Islands.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
They look more pink because they are that faded.
Yeah.
I appreciate you dressing for the occasion, Barry.
It's
Yeah, my
pink
husband's
day.
shirt-
It's Pink Day.
Oh, you've got pink
What
on
does
there.
it say? Oh, never mind. I can't show that on TV. On the
What?
It's about a pew pew.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's
It's my
actually the one
husband's
I
shirt.
wanted to get. Have you tried the Easy that they have? It's a Pew Pew 9mm Easy. It's supposed to be easier to.
No, I've got my own version of. I call him Prince Charming.
Oh, Prince Charming. The automatic hole puncher. You have your own automatic hole puncher. Okay.
Yeah, and it's a long one.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna trade in one. I think my one long one because my arms are a bit too short for it.
I'm better with that. I can be so much more accurate with that than something of a high caliber.
Yeah, I would like to just get a shorter version of it or the
Mhm.
I said it. That one, the easy.
So
Yeah.
So
They
Granny is Dirty
ahead.
Harry now. Dirty
Yes.
Granny.
That's right. Oh
Duncan,
my
are you
God.
meaning the Coca-Cola song, the one that I like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony? And they were all like, hippies.
I know there's just like,
It was very, very hippie.
It looks
very,
like
very hippie
Woodstock.
hippie. And then
Yeah.
they did the Christmas trees.
Mhm.
Like I think they
Yeah.
did another one, like with that kind of same thing.
That was a great commercial.
It was a really good commercial.
Mm.
I can't write this. Duncan, all I'm trying to say is yes, I love Oreos dipped in coffee too, and a good chocolate chip cookie. But
Oh.
that was when I used to drink my coffee like it was a dessert too, with 3
Also
creams
sounds
and 3
good.
sugars. It's even better though when it's black coffee and you haven't had sugar and you get Oreos because you're craving them. And yeah,
There is gluten-free Oreos though, right?
yeah, I've gotten them, but I mean they're loaded with sugar. That's the only thing.
Mm-hmm. Here, feed your candida.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Here,
They
just
had to replace the
shimmy 'em.
gluten with something. Might as well
Right?
get sugar.
Pretty much. And that's the problem too with a lot of gluten free is you really have to look at the flours that they're using because they use such quick like carb flours, like white rice flour, potato flour.
Sugar.
Not that they're bad flours, but if you have any issues with sugar, your sugar fluctuating, you really do want like more whole grains, and that's where I'm struggling. Like I did go out and get the buckwheat for when I want like a cream of cereal because oatmeal upsets my stomach for a gluten free, and that I really like. I really enjoy that, and I don't put
I love
sugar in
oatmeal,
it.
but it gives me a hellacious heart.
What is it? What?
I love oatmeal, but it gives me really bad heartburn.
Oh, that's so weird.
Even plain. Just
We
plain.
must
Nothing added to it.
we share some kind of genetic code. Very like a bunch of us are just drawn together, and we probably have like I wonder how many degrees separation, like how they talked about like people near you, there's maybe like 6 or 7 degrees of separation and you might actually be related to them.
7 degrees to Kevin Bacon.
7 degrees to Kevin Bacon.
That's
where it started. That's it.
It's like 7 degrees to Kevin Bacon. Really?
Mostly products are loaded with, yep, they are. And alternate carbs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If I'm using something, I
want
want
all the carbs.
Yeah.
Give me
You
all
can
the
eat all
carbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get all the carbs. That's right. I forgot. That's yeah. Well, actually, my doctor kind of wanted. It sounded like she wanted me to go almost vegetarian, and I'm like, I can't. I need protein. I can't do that.
Yeah.
Like I can if I'm gonna do vegetarian, I can't do like the rice and this. I need to be
Right.
mostly vegetables and fruits, and that's it. I can't really do that. And that was what I was saying today too. Like when I did the Candida cleanse diet and didn't have any sugar, I couldn't do a cheat day because then I didn't go back to the Candida cleanse. I got stuck with the ups and downs of craving sugar again. I know bacon. That sounds delicious.
Yeah, bacon is not a meat. That is a flavoring.
Yeah.
So it's not,
that's right. No, that's what it counts as. There's no calories.
It's a flavoring.
It's a flavoring.
Like we were being served in a restaurant by somebody who says they go, yeah, I'm a vegetarian, but I eat bacon because that's not a food. It's a flavoring.
Yeah, I
so,
like that. I like that.
It goes great in mustard greens.
Ooh,
bacon goes great on mashed potatoes, on boiled potatoes, on baked potatoes, wrapped around a steak, wrapped around scallops, wrapped around green olives. Bacon goes great in a sandwich with turkey. Bacon
it's really good with shrimp. Shrimp clubs with bacon.
Yeah.
It's delicious.
Just a bacon in a little Ziploc, like pieces of bacon in a little Ziploc bag that you can just take out a few and you just eat them just
bacon
as a
chips.
snack.
Totally
It's
healthy.
like
Bacon chips.
Yes. Bacon chips. Those are delicious.
I do like it when the bacon is like super thin and it gets crispy and you just bite it and it's like almost nothing to it. It is like a flavoring. It's just, So delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's an emotion. I'm hearing that
Yes.
I've baken that
Yeah, but-
emotion.
Yeah, bacon is the candy of meats.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, okay.
It,
Yeah.
it does go good with chocolate.
Look at
Duncan.
my cool souvenir I got myself from
Ooh,
Bucky's.
that is cool.
That is cool.
Very
It
colorful
says
too.
on it, where does it say it? I hope you brought beaver nuggets.
Gosh.
Beaver nuggets and bacon, also delicious.
Yes. Yes.
Living on coffee and beaver nuggets.
With
I
bacon.
love this thing.
Have
This
yet
is my
to visit
favorite
with Bucky's. Do we have them in Florida yet? I have not seen them down south this way.
No, the furthest east I've seen them is Foley, Alabama,
Oh, okay. Okay.
between Gulf Shores and Mobile.
Yeah, another place I haven't been. I've never been all the way up. The closest thing I think we did was we went to Sanibel, and my parents, because back in the day we did not have the internet,
Right.
must have not known that there was a huge storm system up in that area somehow. And we
no.
drove right into it like a tropical storm.
Oh my gosh.
Talk about a bad plan for a vacation. I don't remember.
We're getting a Bucky's one exit up the street from me.
Oh, wow.
And I told my husband after I saw their sign out front and said what they're hiring for managers and assistant managers, and that, I said, you need to quit your job and go work for Bucky's.
Right. I'm telling you. If we could move to a place where we could take our equity and pay off the house and still be able to have vehicles like outright.
Right.
Yeah, we could do that. Just some of these jobs, like move near, even a Home Depot or a McDonald's that's paying like the higher minimum wage. Like it's crazy. It's really crazy. But too, like everything is so expensive. I feel bad for the kids trying to buy a house now.
I do too. My son
really
he went through hoops to get his.
Yeah, and the percentage rate that it's at, we can't afford to refinance our house.
Right.
Like at that percentage rate. There's no way our payment would go Cucamonga. But just like we were talking about before with the insurance, it's like, what are we going to do? Like I keep telling my husband, what are we going to do if they raise our insurance rates?
Right.
Like, I guess I'm going to work and I'm not doing, and I don't know if I can even, while my son is on adoption subsidy, if I can get Social Security because it's the same pocket of the government. So they would reduce whatever I did get to very minimal.
I thought that adoption subsidy was funded by the state.
Not when it's a certain type. I think it's classified as, is it 14 or 15? It's in Roman numeral and then a little dash and an E, and it's basically special needs kids where they pull from the Social Security.
Because we got Florida has terrible adoption subsidy compared to Virginia. We had two foster to adopt kids in Virginia. It didn't work out, unfortunately. They were at our house on a trial basis for 6 months, and then we were gonna go through with it, and we couldn't.
Yeah. And for those of you thinking like out there who watch this in replay and think like these foster parents do it to make money, they would have to do it for like 5 children at least.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Because it's $17 a day to take care of that child. You get $17 a day is basically the going rate.
It's not a lot of money at all.
It's not at all. It's not at all. And like I do know there are horror stories, absolutely, but most of them are not. And most of these people who are trying to help these children are truly trying to help these children. Because they know that, it's not their fault what's going on. They're just
no, it's not
in this mess.
No, they got big hearts.
Well,
I can tell you when I was
difficult, though. I'm sorry, Barry. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I'm just going to say that, when I was adopted, I was 8 years old. I had to make a trip from California to Cleveland. The foster homes were horrible then.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
They were just horrible. I mean, like, I don't remember the one before it, but the one that was in Northern California, this little hick town called Hemet, Hemet.
Do you,
Uh-huh.
do you mean the foster homes or do you mean like the group homes?
No, there wasn't any other kids. The other kids that were there were the parents' kids.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. Oh, you do mean that's sad. I'm
So
sorry.
it's like, you got thrown into literally this. I don't know if you all ever even heard of the movie Children, or was it Children of the Corn or whatever?
Yeah.
It's like cornfields for as far as you can see. That's what Hemet was like. What kind of place do you throw a kid? I know I was a troublemaker, but I mean, I was like 7.5, 8 years old.
Right.
And all I could see was corn, and it's like, what kind of life was that? So back then, I think, that of course it might have been how California handled, fostering and adoption and stuff back
Right.
then. Because we're talking the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There was a different time back then, and just like then, we didn't have all the oversight too. Like
that's true.
I mean, we had to be fingerprinted. We had to go through the classes and everything. Like this disgusts me. Disgusts me. The only thing is there's so much negative coming out about fostering, and they need foster homes. These kids still need foster homes, and it freaks people out, and they don't go because they don't want that reputation of that they're, part of this association of foster homes that are doing those things. But the church that we used to go to, there was someone who was affiliated with the church that actually opened up 4 Kids of South Florida, and that's who we went through. And it's basically a Christian organization.
Mm-hmm.
And they were good and they were bad, because it was like they were overwhelmed too with the system.
Right.
So the person who's supposed to help us kind of navigate, she was totally overwhelmed because she had such a caseload.
Same.
You know, the county worker caseload was ridiculous. And some of the stuff, I sat down and talked to our case manager one time, and, she wasn't giving me names. She was just saying, like, I have a case like this, or I've had one, and this is what went down. They see and hear such horrible things. Horrible. Like, so some of those situations, those kids need out of, and we need homes for them that are safe, that aren't doing those things.
So, basically, it's still going on.
Yeah.
Well, look what happened to those 2 children out in California, the West children, Orson and.
Are you talking about the YouTube lady that it was her own children?
Oh no! Well, no,
that was
no.
Wicked. That was her and her friend, and they were giving parenting advice and abusing these children. And
you're talking about Ruby Frank.
I think so. I don't. Yeah. I didn't follow it real close. Never followed her channel, and I
didn't either. Those were the Mormon folks.
Yeah, that's disgusting that they would lose children.
No, and this was a family who adopted these 2 children out of foster care, and the kids went missing.
Oh, God.
They were just convicted of unaliving them.
Yeah. Yeah, there's always a case like that somewhere, because evil seeks out innocence. That's the same thing with these people.
These were babies. They were like 4 and 5 years old. How? It makes no sense to me. I wish I had 4 and 5-year-olds instead of 14 and 16-year-olds.
Yeah. Well, I knew of the case of the brother and the sister where they were like starved to death. Yeah.
And tied up and all that.
Yeah, that one. You're talking about the pesticide case?
In a $6 million home.
Yeah, it's disgusting. But just like that's evil sought out innocence. They're sick. They're absolutely sick, demonic individuals that would do something like that. And that's the thing too. They want to shut down the good homes that would be there for these innocent children who are stuck in horrible situations.
Our case manager in Virginia quit halfway through the children's placement with us and social services stuck us with another case manager who knew nothing about these kids.
Right.
And it was a disaster. The whole thing was a disaster. And the oldest one,
they're broken. All the systems are broken because they're government run.
She moved in with me, found her a best friend at school, and decided she wanted her mom to be her mama.
Oh, okay.
And called her social worker and asked, could she move in with her? Well, they came to my house, picked up the kids, and put them over at their house.
Yeah. By 12 years old, they can decide that.
And I'm like, are you kidding me? You're going to let her manipulate you like this?
Yeah, they do.
You know,
because there's laws that are in place that allow the child to decide at about 12.
And what happened was, I think she lasted about 3 months at that house and ended up back at her original foster parents' house.
Wow.
3 hours
Wow.
away.
Yeah.
Her and her sister was special needs. She was a sweet girl. I love that girl. Like, I mean, it didn't take me but a minute to decide that was going to be my youngin', you know. But she was, they said she couldn't do all these things, but the foster family that had her basically kept her handicapped, I think, on purpose.
Oh, no.
For the extra income.
Right, the medical.
Wow.
Because when I got her to my house, I taught her how to brush her own hair and put it in a ponytail.
Wow.
And now she was 12 at this time.
Right.
She learned how to read the clock and know exactly what time to go out and wait for the bus.
Wow.
Now, of course, I went with her, but I made her, when the hand gets here, you need to go out.
Right.
She would watch
her that.
Yeah. And she learned how to do a lot of things for herself that she could not do when she came to my house. And that was 3 months.
That's awesome.
And I wonder sometimes what might have happened if she'd have stayed, because I really believe
it sounds like nothing and more of nothing, and she would have had no life whatsoever.
And not only that, but these were older people. They were grandparents at the time.
Oh, she would probably have gone in a group home.
That's what I'm afraid of. And I haven't stalked her sister's Facebook page in a long time because I just don't. Yeah. I don't want to anymore.
Right.
But their mother, in fact, this daughter, the older one, she ended up with a cell phone somehow. I think the foster parents gave it to her. She ended up calling her mother that they took her from. And the mother and her were having conversations on the phone, and I found out about it. And I'm like, well, you just lost your phone. This is not legal. You can't do this.
Right.
And then I was the devil, you know.
Of course, yeah. Sorry, I'm just moving my computer.
And she wanted nothing more than to go back to her mama. And unfortunately, it wasn't 6 months after she left our home, her mom was killed in a car accident.
Oh my goodness.
And it just broke my heart for her. As much trouble as she was.
Right. Yeah.
She was one of those kids. I mean, she was
very manipulative.
Yeah. She was probably had reactive attachment disorder, and she probably was working on her mama's borderline personality disorder.
Okay. Yeah. And also what they see. They repeat. They repeat what they see, and
and so
anyway, I do have to go because I have a 6 o'clock chickens and 4 or 16 loaves of bread in the morning. So
right.
Well,
anyway,
it was very nice to see you.
Yes, it was nice to get to see you in person too. So
we're
hanging out.
Back up. That's for sure. Yeah.
And happy birthday, Carol.
Thank
I'll
you.
see you tomorrow night too.
Yes, I'll see you tomorrow night.
Good night.
Good morning.
Night. Appreciate it. Love all my gifts. Yeah.
But she was a difficult child, but I didn't want anything like that to happen to her. You know,
right.
I just wanted her to be happy.
Right. Yeah. No, we never wish for anything like that. Of course not. Of course not. Unless they're like the parents. If you know the case and it's a really bad case, then you might wish a little something would happen to those parents. But Yeah, no, not in the very beginning of the case. God gave me a vision, and it gave me some immediate, not always, I wasn't always, but empathy for the mother. You know, and throughout the case, I wasn't always that way because she was very difficult and she was slow herself, like mentally, something was not quite right. But yeah, it was really weird because I remember watching the case manager when I said I had this vision just holding him the first time I held him and rocked him in the rocking chair. And I told her it was like 3 girls. They're with an uncle, and the uncle's molesting them. And I didn't know she had 2 sisters because they had died of AIDS. I found out after we adopted him, somebody dropped off a file anonymously. It was her and her 2 sisters. They were moved to the aunt's house, and then they were moved out after it was found out that the uncle was molesting all 3 of them.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Just from holding that baby. God showed me that. Yep. So, yeah. Even when days are hard with Malachi, it's like, yeah, but you're a little miracle for a reason. You know, you actually probably should have died. Like, she was, you know, on the streets when she was pregnant with him because the case had opened on her. She already had all her kids were in foster care when she was pregnant with him. Oh yeah. They just make more. Because that's what they learned, that babies equal money.
Right.
In the state. So yeah, it was a sad case. It was definitely a sad case. But
after that,
a lot of it was her mental, like she just couldn't mentally.
Yeah.
She just kept making more, and she was overwhelming herself, and she couldn't. I don't even know if she could take care of like 1 or 2 on her own.
These 2 girls were born into actually a very wealthy family, and the father passed away from a heart attack, and the mom lost her cookies. She couldn't handle it.
Right.
And there were 7 children.
Oh my goodness. All by herself.
By herself in this great big home.
Wow.
Kids were jumping off the roof into the pool. I mean, there were a lot of issues. One of the kids set the house on fire.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was a small fire, but still. Just a lot of things happened, and she just could not manage everything. And I felt sorry for her because, you know, she didn't expect for her life to change like that.
Exactly. Like there by the grace of God. So in that situation, like if I was there with 7 children and my husband just up and died and he was the main breadwinner.
Yeah.
You know, I can't imagine. Gotta have some really good insurance. And
and even then
you don't have the helpmate. You're out.
From what I understood, she ended up blowing a whole lot of it.
Yeah.
You
know? And that's the thing. It's like it's when you are that devastated.
Yeah.
You don't hand somebody a ton of money all at once when they're devastated. Because they just want serotonin in their brain again, and they will blow. A lot of them will blow right through it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But after that incident, you know, with us taking the girls and trying to parent them.
Right.
And then, of course, the oldest one found herself another mommy. Yeah. And both of them had to go. They wouldn't leave one without the other. I mean, they wouldn't let one stay. And I was so confused because there was no attachment between those 2.
Right.
The older one would have thrown that younger one under the bus in a New York minute.
Yeah, they must have had some certain law where they must.
Yeah, but they had to apparently take both of them, and it really. I mean, I was upset.
It's sad because the manipulative one is the
one that ruined it for everybody, right?
Yeah.
And but my husband was really upset, and he said, "Never again." We're not doing it ever again.
Yeah.
And, you know, now that time has passed.
Right.
Because Violet was only like 3
at the time.
So that's been 14 years ago. Now that time has passed, I realized that he was probably correct in getting me to do that again.
Right. It's a lot. And it does take away from, you know, your child. Like, Hannah was 16 when we got Malachi.
Mm-hmm.
And, it was good for her, though, in a way, because that was the time where, kids kind of break away anyway from their parents, become more autonomous. And it gave her that space to do that, and me too, because we were like each other's best friends. Like,
right.
Because I homeschooled her. We were always kind of together.
Oh, so then you had this new little baby to take care of. And
Oh, she loved it. She loved him, and she was all for us, actually. She's like, just don't get a girl.
Oh, she had to be.
She's my baby girl.
My second daughter was 16 when Violet was born. And she told me that if it was a girl, she was going to throw it out the window when I brought it home.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I said, no, you're not. Well, let me tell you, the day that child came into the world, her big sister was down at the business end watching the whole thing, crying like a baby.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Mom, she's here. She's here. And she fell in love with her instantly.
That's awesome.
And they have been like this ever since.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I've never seen two closer sisters in my life.
See, my sister would have been, push her back in.
Put her back.
Put her back. I'm the only girl in the family. Like, I'm the youngest girl. She doesn't get to be it.
I was the only girl in my family.
Yeah, both my sisters were the only girls of, like, my parents were hers, and then I was theirs.
And you were theirs.
They were the only girls. There's one boy on my mom's side and two boys on the other, and just one girl on each side. And then I came along, and they were like,
darn it.
Yeah. But it was it was those times where you masked all that. So for years, I could never figure out why my sisters seemed nice out here, but I always got bad vibes and felt bad.
Juju.
Yeah, bad around them because they were being sarcastic with me. Like, I grew up around a ton of sarcasm, and it wasn't the nice, funny kind.
Right.
Right. But I didn't realize that till I was older. I was like, holy heck.
Those heifers.
Yeah, I've been missing this all those years. But yeah, I think, no, they would have been put her back in, or let's put her up for adoption immediately. If they were in the room.
Adoption.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yep.
Well, when I had the boy, the one that's going to be 16 soon, my oldest daughter was 23. And that's when she moved out. She said, I'm not doing this again, Mom.
How many children you have? 5? How many?
I have 7.
7. Okay. I couldn't remember the exact number. Yeah. And your youngest is what now?
He'll be 16 in December.
That is your youngest completely. Okay. I thought you had a little girl younger than him.
God. Well,
yeah, you're almost to the finish line.
Baby girl is going to be 19 in a couple of weeks.
Okay.
And
yeah, because you said baby girl, so I was thinking you had another one under. Got it.
I got baby girl and baby boy.
Totally get it. Oh, so I have my stepdaughter, who really technically is the oldest girl, which is my husband's daughter. And then I tease Hannah and I call her, well, you're my only uterus baby. You're my uterus baby. So we'll always have that. I'll always have that special attachment because you were attached to me for like all those months.
No, you wouldn't scar a child for the rest of their life, would you?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I tease her. When she was younger, she's so sweet, and she's just like, because of the communication disorder, she came off as shy, but she is very gentle and positive and sweet. And so the only thing I had to say to her when she was little, it was like, if you act out and you don't listen to your mommy and your daddy, I'm taking you to the mall and I'm going to dance in front of everyone and point at you and say that you're my daughter. That's my daughter. Oh my gosh. Because it was like when she was much older, and I was joking, but I was also thinking of the teenage years. Like, well, maybe I'm not joking. That one father did it to his daughter, but she actually remembered that. She goes, "Don't you remember? You told me that you did it." I said, "Yeah, I do. I was joking with you." I said, "You were such a good girl. I knew I wouldn't have to do that." I said, "But I was concerned once the hormones kicked in if I might, but."
My poor oldest kids, they heard me say many times, if y'all don't be quiet in that back seat, I'm going to drop y'all off at the Burger King dumpster.
Just drop.
I said, you'll have plenty to eat and there's boxes to keep you warm.
There you go.
But
oh my goodness, too funny.
I used to mess with them so bad.
Yeah, that's the thing too, is like the parents now are like, you Generation X screwed us up so bad. This is why we are the way we are. And, you're so mean. It's like, us? Did you ever meet our siblings?
Exactly.
And
they should have lived with our parents, right?
Yeah, it's like, and then their parents. You want to go meet my grandparents and tell them?
My dad told me that his mom used to grab him by the hair.
Yeah.
And whoop his fanny.
Yeah.
And I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I know. Like, and the whole thing with go get the belt.
Yeah.
That was very big in their generation.
Go
get the belt or go pick a switch.
Yeah.
Make sure it's a good one or I'll go out and get one instead.
I got my tail tore up quite a few times with that strap.
Yeah.
Me too.
Look at Barry. Barry's like, me too.
Barry's like, me.
I was fortunate because I think both my parents were that child that was a little bit difficult, probably because they both too had ADHD. And they did not want to like spank me. They used every other method. But one time my dad had had enough of my crap when I was a teenage girl and he went to slap me. And instead, when he went to slap me, his hand was like this and it hit me from however we were moving. Yeah. And I was like, after never being hit, and then here I am, this emotional teenager. I just thought my father like practically punched me in the mouth, which he didn't. Like he's not that type. And I just like walked out of the house and took a walk crying. Like I was devastated because that had never happened to me. I was so spoiled in as far as their generation's concerned.
Right.
And then even kids my age, Gen X was like, they were still getting,
I was not spoiled at all. I was locked out of the house. I drank out of garden hoses.
Oh, wow.
Entertained myself constantly because I was the only girl and the boys were younger than me and I didn't have anything common with them and they wouldn't play Barbies with me.
So Ken threw herself on the floor in Walmart just like her kid.
And I've done that. Yeah, Duncan,
and the kid never did it again.
Yeah. Well, and these last two children, now I did spank my first three kids a little bit.
Yeah.
It was mostly just to get their attention, and I used my hand on their little diaper, whatever.
Right, exactly.
But once they got a little bit bigger, I didn't.
Yeah, once they could understand language and everything. Yeah.
I would ground them, which did what? Grounded me.
Right.
Well, I learned through the years that's a bad idea.
Yeah, you ground toys because that's what, or whatever.
No. You make grounding work for you. So when Violet came along and she started school, she has ADHD too, but she was the talkative kind. She wasn't the kind that, climbed the chairs.
Hyperactive. Yeah, I was the the talkative kind, and I think my parents were the active.
Right. So she'd get in trouble at school and get a bad behavior mark. Well, every time she did, I'd make her clean the baseboards. And so I forget what was said, but we were having a teacher conference one day and I told Violet, I said, see, you need to improve your behavior or I'm going to have the cleanest baseboards this side of Texas. And the teacher looked at me like I was abusing her.
Oh, wow.
And she's like, what do you mean clean the baseboards? I said, when she doesn't behave, she has to clean the baseboards. That's her consequence.
Yeah.
And she didn't say anything to me, and I didn't hear nothing from any authorities.
Right.
But I knew she did not approve.
Yeah.
But that's what I did. I used to make him with my teenage boy. It's my oldest son. His favorite thing in the world to do after school as a teenager was to go off and walk the streets with his friends with the skateboard and the scooters and, go up to the ball field and do those things, right? What's that?
Paul, I want to give it a high five too.
So instead of I would tell him, "Oh yeah, you can go outside, but you can't leave the yard."
There you go.
So all of his buddies would come by the house, and they're walking down to the ball field, and they'll stop and talk to him for about 10 minutes.
Yep.
And then he's left standing in the yard and watching his buddies go off to the. I said, well, that serves him right. He'll act up no more.
Oh, thank you, 755 Media. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Where is 7?
Thanks for popping in. Actually, what time is it? I'm so bad. 3:35. I have time blindness. Like, for real. When I learned that there was actually a name for it, I was like, oh, thank God. I'm not the only one. Not the only one.
I have insomnia, so time means nothing to me.
Yeah.
After dark.
Yeah.
I do have it too, but my husband works, like, because he gets up so early, he'll even get up early on the weekends. And then I'm on the computer still talking, and he's like, what are you doing?
It's happened to me before, doing a live stream, and Poppy will walk in. Are you still up? Yeah.
Mellow down a little bit.
Still up.
Right. That's what I get. You're still up.
Like, go put your shirt on. You can join us.
I know. That's a good way to scare my husband. Just tell him he's going to be on camera and have to talk to people. No way. Both equally as scary.
Barry might have been in some of my live streams when Poppy showed up shirtless. That makes me so mad. I hate it when he does that. I don't. And DJ does it too. You know,
bother me one bit.
That's their way of getting at you for those, like, don't leave the yard or don't.
Right.
That's their passive aggressive shirtless thing going on there.
I got this neighbor across the road over here.
Yeah.
He works his butt off, and he's entitled to that beer and his loud music.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me, but I have looked over there and I'm like, is he shirtless? Oh, he's too old to be shirtless. And I'm like, I love spring and summer because there's so many trees between us. So it blocks some of the music because I'm not a big fan of country. And it blocks the view of the
shirtless dude in the yard.
But I stop and think, well, you're no spring chicken yourself, Barry. So you're shirtless. It's not what you want to look at either. So
oh my goodness. 755. I love, like, you make music. Did you do any of it? Like, you do it on your own, don't you? You're a musician too. My Marine, my buddy gave me some nice gifts. That's what the festivities were, is visiting, because love languages are different for everybody. So quality time is a love language for some of my friends. So I try to do quality time, and she knows mine is gifts. And so for my birthday, 755, she sent me the key ring.
Oh, that's so nice.
And she sent me 2 of her CDs, and I still have a functioning CD player in my car, so I can't wait.
That's great.
And then she also sent me the shirt, and it's in my favorite color. It's in the hot pink. You can't tell because I got weird lighting, but it's a nice hot pink color. It's one that I ordered myself.
That was really nice.
It was very nice. Extremely.
You also have a DVD player in your laptop, don't you, Carole?
No, not in the Apples. Not in the newer ones. I know.
Oh, that's a sin.
I know. I haven't had one of those since I had my old Dell.
Oh, I've got one in this laptop. My God, it looks like they hey, let's choose the thinnest plastic we can and make a DVD player out of it.
Yeah.
And make him pay $500 for his laptop.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's like, I got
it is
3 USB ports. You charge me $500 for this laptop, and it's only got 3 USB ports.
Yes.
A flimsy DVD player that if I snap it, I'm screwed.
Oh no!
I mean, really?
Funny.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Some men should not go shirtless. Some men need to. Yes. The moobs. Yes. There needs to be a shirt for the moobs. That would be a very big seller, I think. Like the t-shirt that flattens and lifts the moobs for some men.
Did you say flatten or flatter?
Flattens and lifts, so it looks instead like they're cut like muscles.
Yeah,
Like they could just get one of those shirts like they have for, Halloween, where it's already built in, like the 6-pack abs and everything.
Yeah, the torso that blows up, and you put it on and put your shirt on
like
over
foam torso.
Yeah, it looks good from like 100 feet away.
Yeah.
I don't want to mess with him. He's got, boy, look at him. He's built. And you get up close to like, pop.
Pretty much.
What, is that a blow up valve on your shoulder there?
Yeah, right. That's so crazy. But yeah. But then again, I mean, I'm not the shape I used to be either. Not many people want to see me in less.
It's done. It's finally done. Yay.
Duncan like that idea. What are you working on over there?
Well, my battery on my computer just about went dead.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, you need
so I had to
battery.
run and get my charger and plug it in, and now the screen's back, and
oh my god,
the lighting's not any better, but
that's so funny. You're too funny.
I'm okay.
Yeah, I've done that. I've had it cut off, and I thought it was my power in the house for a second. I'm like, wait a minute, nothing else is off. I'm like, you ding dong, you didn't plug
your computer in.
It's just like crazy. It's so weird. Yeah, I miss the old computers, Barry, that had all the extras and like even the little card readers that you could just stick in the side.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The Apples don't have. They're one of the first ones that stripped the laptops and took things away, and yet you pay more because it's cool looking.
You might have to make me bid for this, but this is a USB. It looks like a drive, but it's not. It is a drive, but it's not the thumb drive. It's actually, you could put a mini SD card in there, or you can put the one that has the adapter, the SD card where you put it in the adapter. So it takes both the big and the small.
Oh, wild. Okay.
And comes with a keychain because my drone and my B-roll camera both have SD cards, but the laptop didn't come with a way to read it, and the desktop that I have that does read those cards is having problems like with the memory. You put the memory battery in it, and it burns it up within a week. So it's like a power supply. No big deal. I can change that out.
Right.
But
I like the beard, Barry. I forgot to tell you. I like that. I like your beard that you're growing. It looks nice.
I don't like it, but
you don't
because it's so hot.
Oh yeah, for this time of year, yeah.
But I'm gonna let it grow. So
are you? Cool. Well, it'll be nice though when it gets cooler. You're welcome. Plus, it'll save you money on razors.
Yeah, no kidding.
I have an electric one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then not you. Okay.
About done. It's making some kind of weird noise when I use it.
That's not good.
So to get 4 more USB ports, I bought one of those little things that plugs into one of your USB, and then it comes out. It's got 3 or 4 on there.
Yeah.
Because
I need that. I need something like that for the side. Like I have to connect my USB even to that. I have to have that adapter to give me more options. And then the power cord goes in the one above because it doesn't come with anything but 2 USB-Cs and where I plug in my headphones. Ta-da!
And I only have one high-speed USB port, so I had to put the external drive on it because you don't want to plug it into a regular port. So it's like, I've used them all up already, except for the adapter. It's crazy.
Is that all it's called? A hub or dock is what I guess Sweet Thumb is asking.
When I decide to break down and buy myself a real computer instead of this Chromebook, I'm going to have classes on how to operate it.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I understood a word you said. I understood USB and drive, and that's about it.
Well, this MacBook is all relearning stuff too. And they're like, "Oh no, it's really easy." And I wish I would have taken a class because it wasn't at all. From going from, Windows to this, it wasn't.
I had a
Thank
Mac
you, Angel.
desktop for years and years,
Yeah.
and I loved it.
Well, I would love it more if things would transfer better because the .mov, like to go into StreamYard and stuff, you can't use that, and that's mostly how it's saved with Apple. And then Apple doesn't give you an app to easily change it. Over.
Right?
Yeah, to be more usable. So that's what I was dealing with tonight behind the scenes. I had something that I was trying to grab, like for the countdown, and couldn't do it because I didn't know how I could change it. I tried to change it as I was
I'll come up with a fix for you. I'm sure I'll figure it out.
Figure it out, Barry.
Switch it from a MOV to a MP4.
Right. Yeah.
Because that's what Facebook is looking. I mean, YouTube is looking for is a MP4.
Yeah, the MP4 and StreamYard will do MP4 and
my
JPEG.
devices are converting it to, except for some reason, and I'm not dissing, Apple products. I'm just saying for some reason they want to hold on to that as a proprietary.
I know.
Proprietary.
Yeah. It's too late to be using big words. I don't know why I even tried.
I understand.
We got it.
Charlie
got it. I was like, huh?
Yeah, and it's not universally used now.
That's why I don't like it. Like that's where I have trouble with it. It's just that specific thing, and oh my gosh, and I just haven't used a laptop in a while. Like you know.
And there's online converters too. You can put that file into it. It'll upload to their website, and they don't keep it on their website. They delete it as soon as you render it over to MP4.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And then you can save it to your computer or whatever drive.
They'll give you a download link. You download it, or you can have it sent to if you have a cloud account, you can have.
I don't want anybody in my cloud though.
Yeah, I don't either.
No, I was offered one with a laptop. I said, "Oh hell no!"
Oh no, I have a cloud, but I don't want anybody having access to it.
Like, no, I don't. No,
weird.
I don't even want access to the one they offered me.
Mine just dumps into it, like because my phone gets overloaded, I think, and it just ends up.
Mine all my stuff goes to Google.
Yeah,
but even Google wants you. They're like, well, you're running out of space, and
right,
like your photos and your videos count against also your Gmail.
That's right.
And it's like, if I want to attach a file to an email, they're going to go, "Oh, you got to pay for extra storage."
Right.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. And, you can pay
I think I'm done paying for extra storage myself. So I've got. They've got me on that.
That's why I bought the 2 terabyte external drive, because
nice.
Hey, if things go sideways, all that stuff, all those memories, all those photos, all those videos, whatever, they're gone because they're up on the cloud. You never get them back.
Right.
So it's like something people actually need to consider that, because it's convenient.
Right. But if they get somehow shut down, like
I mean,
what was that?
Provided you have a backup power source that you can use when things go sideways.
Right.
One day you're going to be down in the dumps. You're going to look on your laptop and say, "I remember that." I remember that live when it was Carole's birthday.
Right.
About some really crazy stuff.
One-legged grannies and all kinds of stuff.
Watch your mouth, sweet thumb. Declutter. What? No, I know. Need to declutter our media, our files, just like you need to declutter.
Me and Sweet Thumb think alike when that kind of stuff.
Right.
Because I go through this house about once every 6 months, and if it hadn't been used in 6 months, it's out of here.
Oh wow.
I don't tolerate The only thing I tolerate is this right here.
Oh, thank you.
That's my yarn.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I went crazy the past month. Lord have mercy, forgive me.
Were you a yarn hoarder a little
Oh,
bit?
yeah.
Okay.
Look. We pay $175 a month for storage. Half of it's my husband's tools and the other half is my yarn.
Oh, wow.
And I went through all of my yarn, got rid of what I didn't want to use anymore, and donated it to the Goodwill or Salvation Army. And then I put the rest of it in a tote in storage. And then I looked at my yarn shelving in my bedroom and I'm like, it's empty. And it don't look right. So I had to fill it back up.
Right.
Yeah.
And so I've been ordering yarn. I have gone absolutely nuts. I've ordered mystery boxes from all these different places. I just found out I'm having a new grandbaby in December. So I've ordered yarn to make blankets for that baby.
Right.
And don't even know if it's a boy or girl yet. I'm so mad I could choke my son.
Hey, Crooked Peach.
It's my son's baby, my oldest son.
Yeah.
Hey, Crooked Peach. And she's such a hippie, she don't want to know till it's born.
Right.
So I keep calling her my hippy dippy little daughter-in-law. Well, she wants everything natural, so I've had to buy bamboo and cotton yarn.
Oh, yes.
And of course I did splurge and buy a silk merino blend.
Oh, nice.
Well, I want it to be special because it's a Christmas baby, so I'm making it red.
Oh, yeah.
And it's that silk merino, and it's red, and it's going to have little white pom-poms in the corner. It's a star shape. So every point is going to have a little white pom-pom on it. And then I'm going to make a little red hat to match with a white pom-pom.
Oh, it sounds so cute.
I hope so. We'll see. We'll see.
It sounds adorable.
So Meredith, are you out in the garden at 3, almost 4 in the morning?
Yeah, she gets up really early.
Oh, she had to last night because she was trying to catch that possum. And the little bastard still got her food. Still got her food.
I missed that.
No, I was about ready to go to bed, and I said, "Oh shoot, Crooked Peach is on. I'm gonna go check and see what she's up to."
She just came back in.
Oh, see, I know.
Wow.
Sorry,
I'm possum in the garden.
Yep, that's right.
God. Oh, I bet he is. I bet he is out there. He's got him a spot.
Oh, he's watching.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I had one that used to sleep in like the hollow of our tree in the backyard.
Oh.
We discovered him one morning when you could see like his backside just all snuggled up into that hole. And I was like, what the?
I think they're adorable little creatures until they show their teeth and get mad.
Yeah. And they do eat grubs. They eat grubs out of your yard. And
well, that's why my garden's always torn up, because they're looking for grubs. Well, not this garden, my other garden that I used to have. They would go through my yard at night and dig holes everywhere looking for grubs.
Yeah.
And of course, half my yard was garden at that house. So.
Oh, no, that's awful. Oh, no. But at least we were getting the grubs, and the grubs weren't getting your stuff.
That's
but
true.
They were uprooting probably things.
Yeah. I'll never forget one afternoon, somebody had called me, and I had my porch swing out there by my garden because that's where I like to sit.
Yeah.
And I was on my phone, not paying attention to nothing except what I was talking about.
Right.
Well, I went and sat on my porch swing, and all of a sudden I start swinging a little bit, and I looked over at my garden bed that was put together with, we had used landscape timbers to build up about a foot tall garden bed.
Okay.
And there at the bottom of that landscape timber was a copperhead snake looking at me. It scared the bejeezies out of me.
Would do that to me too.
He was that big around. I'm not kidding. He wasn't real long, but he was fat, like he had eaten somebody's baby. And I went, oh my God. And my friend said, what's the matter? I said, I got to call you back. And I sat there with my feet up on the thing for a few minutes. He didn't bother me. He didn't he was just sunning himself. So real slow, I crawled off of that thing and went behind the porch swing to get back into the house. Man, I'm telling you what, that was one of the scariest days of my life in the garden.
Right. I that would be a very scary day in my life too. I was listening and I was just checking something.
Well, I'm not normally afraid of snakes, but I don't like venomous snakes because they kill you.
Yeah. I'm not into them either. Totally.
And not only that, but the dang anti-venom's like $250,000 a treatment, and I don't have that kind of money.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Even with insurance.
Right.
Out where I live, that's something we have to worry about. Plus timber, we have timber rattlers.
Timber rattlers.
Yes. Yep. So, Laura came face to face with one. About.
The black snakes, if you see black snakes around, you walk them around because they take care of the copperheads.
Yes, they do. Always. Yep. Exactly.
They are badass.
That's your best friend right there.
Right. Our black racers, I'm always happy to see them because I know they're taking care of my yard and keeping them.
I never will forget when we first moved into that house. We're, getting the house ready. We're painting. We're doing all these things. All of a sudden, I hear my husband scream from the kitchen, "Come get the kids. Hurry up. Come get the kids." So I'm running out there thinking somebody's dying, right?
Right.
I said, "What are you doing?" He's moving all the chairs around in the kitchen, or it was a eat-in kitchen. So the kitchen was over here and the dinette was like where I'm sitting.
Right.
Moving all the chairs around, trying to get out of the way. And I said, "What are you doing?" He said, "There's a snake in the house."
Yeah, I've had that happen.
I said, "What kind of snake is it?" I don't know what kind of snake it is.
Oh, no.
What? I said, "Where is he?" And I'm looking, and he points to this thing that's about the size of a pencil. And I started laughing. I walked over, I picked the snake up and threw him outside. He was just a little Eastern ribbon snake.
Oh, you knew what it was. I'm like, picked it up. It could have been a...
I just laughed and laughed at him. It was the funniest thing. I said, "I can't believe you was scared of a tiny little old
Eastern ribbon snake." Yep. That is hilarious. Yeah, my husband hates snakes, but he had to help me get a black racer that he let in.
Oh, no.
From the garage. Like he had the garage door, the main door open, and then he left it open to the house. And there must have been one, scurrying around trying to get away from him and his lawn equipment. It went right in here to where Malachi's crib was at the time.
Ooh.
And under the crib. Both times the snakes came into the house, they always gravitated to make that turn and go there. And I'm like, "Oh no, in the name of Jesus, I'm going to be praying over this one tonight again." Like, like, no, thank you.
Them dang serpents.
Yeah, right. That's how I felt. Exactly. No
Carnivores
serpents in this house.
Skin off and deboning chicken thighs.
Wow.
Oh, canning them. Okay.
And then you have
that's something I do not have as a pressure canner.
I have a pressure canner with no idea how to use it because I'm a little bit afraid of it.
Oh, don't be scared of it.
But
that little thing on the top that goes.
Yeah.
It'll tell you what to do. I mean, it'll.
Yeah, I just got to watch a video of, they all come with these books and I can read directions when it comes to furniture and stuff. But for some reason, when it comes to that darn pressure canner and also that other, I have a pressurized, what is that? That pot that everybody has. Yeah. Instant Pot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got one of those and I got it actually because supposedly it was one of the few that did keep pressure and you could pressure can it.
Good night, Duncan.
But there's no gauge on it to tell you what the pressure is, at least on mine. Right. I have one, and there was nothing to tell me that it was 40 pounds or however many pounds you needed. And I'm like, I can't use that because I don't know if it's doing its job or not.
I'll have to double check it, but I think this one is called the Instant Pot Max.
I
think it might have.
Does have one? Oh, okay.
It might. I've got to double check it. Now that you said that, I'm like, because I didn't know a lot about pressure canning. I just thought this was going to be easier and not kill me. Because I mean, I grew up and so did you in the time where they were having pressure like just the pressure cookers.
Oh, I
people
used
didn't
to
know.
use one all the time.
And other people, I guess, didn't know how to use them, or they had a faulty product and they were having them blow up. And my mom would hear those stories and repeat them. And so I grew up being afraid of pressure canners,
Right.
and I mean pressure cookers. And then the first time I meet Theron's mom, she's coming back from Costa Rica. She was down there being a missionary. She makes the most delicious chicken and dumplings in a pressure cooker. Like the chicken itself, pressure cooked it, and it was so delicious. And then, hand rolled and dropped it into that homemade broth. All the dumplings. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that sounds so delicious.
I know. Doesn't that sound good? I would love to say that. But it is, oh my goodness. We've been on here for 4.5 hours.
Oh my.
I can't believe it is 4 a.m. here. Guys, thank you for coming in.
Thank you. Thank you. And Barry, it was good to see you.
Should we even go to bed?
See you too, Granny.
Yeah, it was good of you to come up.
I'm going to go ahead and go. I got to finish up this sweater I'm making. I don't know if I'll get there or not, but I'm going to try my darndest. See, it's real easy. You take this. Oh, hang on. Let me see. Get it right. Let me show you.
I'm not the only one.
See, you make one half at a time. It's a hexagon. And you fold it, and you got an arm and a front.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And then you sew the two pieces together in the back, make a collar for it, and you got a sweater.
That's awesome. Pat McQuaddy loves to crochet too. You guys are awesome with that talent. I can maybe make a washcloth. Yeah, that's about it. I make washcloths, and I could make a blanket. But
if you can make a washcloth and a blanket, you can make anything.
Oh, thanks.
It's true.
Pat McQuaddy made me this, but I did a pattern like this, but with a multicolored thread for my daughter during the, parallelogram time when we were all home.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Manly pressure canner. Hold on 1 second. Sweet Thumbs, did you see his comments about pressure? I want pressure canner.
Oh, good. BOMBS.
But I want one that looks dangerous. And then this, a manly one.
A manly one?
A dangerous manly pressure canner. Oh my gosh.
I wouldn't know how to make ammunition with a pressure cooker, but I do know how to cook some mean chicken and dumplings with one.
He wants a Binford pressure canner 9000.
Right?
Ooh, yeah.
Tim the Toolman Taylor.
The Toolman pressure cooker.
Yeah, sounds like it. Thank you. Oh no, they're still awake at 1 a.m.
This is the.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm not trying to make too much noise. This is the blanket I'm working on next.
Oh, pretty. That's fun.
I'm doing it for
nice and
Boggy Creek Camp. Do you know where that is in Florida?
No.
It's a camp for sick children.
Thank you.
And they basically every child that goes to the camp gets a blanket and a teddy bear, and people donate the blankets. So I'm making a whole bunch to donate.
Oh, I love that idea.
They have to be 40 by 40.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's the sweet spot. They can be 36 by 36 up to 40 by 50.
Okay.
So, but
they use them for their beds while they're there? Or that's
cool. And they can take them home too.
I love that idea.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
And so and they want bright colors because they're kids, they're between, I think, 5 and 17.
Right.
And, kids don't want them ugly, drab home.
Right. That's why I gave my daughter, the thread that I used or whatever, the yarn that I used. That's why.
So I'm trying my best to do a few of them. I don't think I'm going to go crazy doing them.
It's okay.
I got them grandbaby blankets to make,
Right. You got a lot going on.
But I just made a bathing suit cover for my daughter to go on her vacation. She just got back.
Nice.
And she really likes that. I made that out of bamboo, and it really turned out better than I expected. And then I'm making myself this black sweater I love yarn that has flecks in it.
Yeah. Yeah. Or it has the sparkles too. I like those.
Oh, now look. Yeah.
Yeah. little flash. Well, right. I've got to get going. It is 4 a.m. and my husband will be up in a half hour.
Okay, dear.
I want you to come up again. No, we can talk about that when you come up again. because
That
I'm
would be
artsy.
fun.
I used to be artsy fartsy.
I'm actually thinking about starting a crochet channel.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So when I do,
those
I'll
are really
let you know.
popular. They're so popular.
I know some people.
Yeah,
you know some people.
Know some people.
You might know the channels. I don't know.
Who might know some people?
Yeah, Angel there. She crochets too.
Oh, does she?
It feels like it.
Yeah.
And there's
Our
Crystal, the crazy. Yeah, there's Passamaquoddy.
Yeah.
I don't know if you.
I'm not familiar with that one.
She doesn't make a lot of content, Passamaquoddy, but she's always behind the scenes, usually listening and crocheting. Her hands are always going. She's made most of us all have her slippers.
Oh,
absolutely warm. Kept my feet
fantastic
warm all winter long.
Yeah,
that's so nice. Well, look, thank you so much for having me up, Barry. I'll see you again soon.
My pleasure.
Too, Carole.
Okay,
yeah.
Take care, dear.
Charlotte. Okay,
how do I get out of here? Oh, okay, never mind.
You leave the studio. There you go. Bye. Thanks, Charlotte. All right, everybody, I'm going to hit the magic button. Hopefully not the one where I just leave the studio and it's still running like I've done before. All right. I don't know who would do that. Well, have a wonderful rest of the weekend. Don't forget Diva in the Dirt, 10 p.m. Saturday night. And hopefully Barry's internet will be working and he'll do his Sunday.
It seems to be doing it tonight. So.
Oh, good. Okay. So he should be on 9:30 Eastern on Sunday night, and 10 p.m. I will be with Diva, co-hosting with her tomorrow night Eastern. Talk to you guys later. Yeah, there are quite a few. I'll put that up as we leave. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for joining me on my birthday and my birthday wishes.
Good seeing everybody. Good night.
It was totally. Night.